That's right. We're manifesting Witchbrook. That's right. That's right. Good morning, everybody. Zay Cabrito. Hello. Yes, we did add diving and a wetsuit. Sorry, it was a newish update, yeah. I didn't announce it during stream as much as I did on Discord. In the future, I think I'll do a pinned message when I release new stuff. Oh, no luck today. Sorry, bud. Early birds, good morning. All right, we're gonna run the intro. All right. Good morning. Good morning. I'm in the Chucklefish Discord and they confirmed no Witchbrook news today. Well, show's over. Never mind. See y'all.
Good morning and happy Indie Dire hope.
Wrap it up. Get this out of here. No Witchbrook news? Oh, well. Could have been an email. Thanks, Nintendo. Could have been an email. Game on, even when the show ends early. Good morning, everyone. How we feeling today, baby? What's up, early birds? What up? Thank you for the 10-month resub for sub of the day from Jade. Can we get some love in the chat here, dude? What's up, Jade? Thank you, man. Thanks, dude. Oh, 8 a.m. on the nose. Look at that. Nice. That never happens. Oh, no, wait. Today's Tullen's birthday? Sick. I forgot. March 3rd. It's something to do with Breath of the Wild. Tullen's birthday is like Breath of the Wild's release date or something. And Minoru's is Tears of the Kingdoms. It's super cute. It's something like that. We talked about this the other day. Yours is tomorrow? Nice. Happy early birthday, Emmy. Dude, no snow. Yo, this is my first time logging into ACNH since the snow went away last week. Yo, look, dude, the grass is already turning green, dude. Man, listen, I love snow in Animal Crossing, but boy, did I need to see some green around here, dude. Oh, this is nice. What's up, Tangy? Good morning, dude. She's already living her summer fit life. Boy, did I need to see some green around here. Holy heck. It'll be nice to go see the hide and seek island without the snow. It'll be super nice to see the hide and seek island without the snow for sure. I wish there was more to do in the snow. Sure. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. The snow crunches are enough for a guy like me, I suppose. But more is always better. Maybe some sledding. I did a lot of sledding as a kid, actually. A couple dangerous hills. Couple going 40 miles per hour down this massive hill. You know, just usual kid stuff. Yo, what up, Doomed? Good morning. What up, Mama Teller? What up, Dear Diary? What up, YouTube, by the way? Classy Saya. Welcome to the show. Dang, no witch brick today, huh? They couldn't just let us hope. I guess they didn't want to let people down. At this point, Witchbrook was announced way too early. I think that game is building up hype that it's not going to be able to deliver on. Which is probably why they delayed it in the first place, huh? You know what I mean? Like, there's just a weird amount of hype building around Witchbrook. It's like I don't know if they're going to be able to deliver. People are building expectations. I feel like releasing a demo or something would have been the play at this point. A demo would have been like the play, because like we need something. Like it's getting weird. Yeah, exactly. Aelith, same mind. Yeah, they take the wind out of their sails, right? It's like, you got to do something. You can't. And then to announce before the direct, like, yep, we ain't got nothing. It's like, okay, what's happening, Witchbrook? We were expecting it last Christmas. I think was like the real expectation. And then they delayed it. And we haven't heard anything since. Just that it still exists. It's still coming. But I think we were expecting it last Christmas. Because last year, at the beginning of the year, they said like winter 2025. But they didn't give us a release date. They said winter 2025. Then during winter, they were like, we're delaying it to 2026. And then they've just been radio silent. It's like, I don't know, it's just weird, man. It's weird. I'm actually starting to get worried about Witchbrook now. Now that I like actually sit and think about it, I'm like, this is getting weird. Yo, thank you for 31. Blue Phoenix, can we get some HDES boogies here? Early birds, what's up, baby? I'm gonna get some bugs. Hold on, I'm gonna bug myself. I'm booging, baby. I'm booging, baby. All right, I think that's all we have right now. We can't craft the last thing. I need pansies. I probably have them in my storage, and I just need to pull them out and pluck them, I guess. Yo, what up, Casino Roy? You too, baby. Good to see you, man. I hope you've been well, Casino. What's up, Ghoul Protocol? Everyone who's rolling in, good morning. Not doing my traditional roll call today, so you're welcome to jump in the chat and say good morning to me. I'd love to say good morning back to you, or of course the chat room loves to say good morning as well. Welcome in here though, everyone. We're just chilling out. I was gonna take today off, but they announced the Indie Direct, so we're gonna jam for a couple hours and watch this and play some Animal Crossing, and then see what we want to do after the Direct. I might just do more AC, chill out a little bit, and then see where the day takes us. I want to play Stardew, but I didn't want to play just an hour of Stardew before the Direct. So I'm thinking I'm going to pivot to Stardew after the Direct. Like an hour beforehand felt weird. I wasn't sure what to do. What's up, Tex? How you doing today, Melioda? So we're here. Yeah, like we would just be locking in. We would just be locking in by the time the Direct started. Yeah, so we're chilling here. All right. Yo, good morning, Majinx. What to see? I have faith. I have faith in Witchbrook, even if I am starting to get a little worried. I will be honest. I guess it's my fault this time, but I was expecting something from Witchbrook today. As my title said when I started the stream, you know, I really was. I'm so shocked to hear that they don't have nothing to say today. Well, to see. I'm not sure what to expect from this Direct otherwise. I haven't had my finger on the pulse of many indie games. Unfortunately, indie Directs tend to just be stuff that's getting ported to the Switch, and we only get the occasional breadcrumb new announcement. So indie Directs are always like a weird interaction, right? Because it's like, we usually know about whatever we're gonna get, but it's usually just like nice. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That game is coming to the Switch. Oh, I've been waiting for that kind of vibes. So that's always nice, you know, like, but I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Like, we got Dinkum. Like, what are we waiting to come to the Switch right now? I know people are waiting for a Silk Song Switch 2 update. Right? Mina the Hollower did get a release date, right? Yeah, that was announced in like a weird Xbox Direct or something. Hold on, I'm looking right now. Oh, they said spring 2026, I suppose. So yeah, I guess maybe we'll get the release date for Mina the Hollower. The actual date, not just spring. Yeah, okay, that would be nice. Yes, please, dude. Jonathan, please. Can we get an actual date for Mina? Mina got delayed out of last October, dude. And we've been waiting for that game. Yeah, dude. Because 2 weeks ago, Mina the Hollower showed up at like the PlayStation or Xbox Direct or something like that. That's why I thought that they might have given us a release date, but I guess it was just another spring or something. Heartopia on Switch? Sure. I imagine that has to be at least being considered because it's so popular, right? Yeah, I don't think Mysteria stuff's gonna happen today. Hi-Fi Rush is definitely on the table. Hi-Fi Rush is definitely on the table, I think. That one sounds logical. I think people want a Silk Song Switch 2 update. What else are we waiting for, though? Yo, what up, Town Off? Yo, what up, Rio Keen? Yeah, well, like, what else are we waiting for? I feel like I don't have my finger on the pulse of the indie market at the moment. I'm not sure what we would be. Maybe we'll be surprised. Enter the Gungeon 2 news as well. I mean, if we're gonna that's what Indie World Directs are good for. Right, like Indie World Directs are good for like one or two pretty spicy like new announcements for the indie world because Nintendo has such a big stage. And that's what I'm hoping for today. Now that Witchbrook is out, I'm hoping we get like one or two like new game announcements, something spicy. You know, the same old this is getting ported to the Switch stuff is starting to feel pretty old to me. You know, we just had a whole partner direct. And it's like It was 95% just stuff being ported to the Switch. It's like, okay, like this is cool. Like, can we get something new, man? I want some new games, dude. Now I'm being a little greedy because I got Pokopia coming right around the corner. So like, you know, I'm okay. Just as far as these directs and these announcements are concerned, I feel like they've been pretty lackluster on the new department recently. Like, I've been hoping for some new Sonic news. We got new Mega Man news, but it's not till 2027. You know, that would be, so like, we're kind of in a void there. I think they announced a new Castlevania, didn't they? Didn't we get a new Castlevania announced, which was pretty rad from Konami? So that's good. We heard a little bit about Champions during the Pokemon Day, just a little. It's coming out in April. When will a normal direct come? Good question, you know, man. It's not, I don't think it's gonna happen until after Mario Day. So if you're not a Mario fan, you're just getting screwed right now. If you're not a Mario fan, you're kind of just getting screwed because I don't think we're getting a Nintendo Direct until after Mario Day. I think that's guaranteed, right? So like, I think next week they celebrate Mario Day. We maybe get a 3D Mario announced. But listen to this, if they announce a 3D Mario at Mario Day, then do they need to do a Nintendo Direct? You see the weird like loophole? So it's like, I don't even think we see a regular Direct until April or like later, which sucks. I don't think we see one till like April or May. And I'm like, dang, dude, if you're not a Mario fan, you might as well just kick rocks. You might... If you're not a Mario or a Pokemon fan, dude, your Switch is just collecting dust, homie. Like, that kind of blows, right? Dang. Yo, what up, saltiest wife? Good morning. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think about when a regular Nintendo Direct will show up. Mario Day's on my birthday. If they announce a new Mario on my birthday, I might riot. Dude, I think a new Mario's on the way for sure. I think they gotta drop a 3D Mario. I think it's gotta happen. I'm pretty excited. I like Mario. I am in fact a Mario fan, so it works for me. Yeah, Expedition 33 could show up today, right? I heard about that. I think Expedition 33 could be a thing, maybe. Sure. If not today, eventually. What's up, Sealy? Welcome back, dude. What's up, King of Arcadia and Celestial Nightcat? Welcome in here today. I've been wanting to know, has there ever been a rare card that you pulled from a pack? Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon MTG that you always remember that you pulled from that pack? No, I have never had luck pulling packs, man. I have never pulled a card out of a pack that was more than like $10 of value. So I do have a story for you though. I do have one. I have one, but it's actually the worst story ever. So I don't have a good memory attached to it. It's a bad memory. So yes, I do know exactly what card it is and how it felt, and it was miserable. And I'll quickly tell you this story. I'm going to give you the cliff notes. It was my first time ever at a Magic draft, and I was just really getting into modern like Magic. I had only played Magic with my buddies with a bunch of cards we had laying around our houses. I wasn't like in the scene. I didn't know what the good cards were. I didn't know what the bad cards were. I didn't know what a good card was. I didn't know what made a card good versus a bad card. I didn't know. So I go to this draft and I pull my first pack and there's a Birds of Paradise in it. But I didn't know what a Birds of Paradise was, and I didn't know that it was a good card. In hindsight, well, it's obviously a good card, but I didn't know that. I didn't understand that a 1 cost that gave you any mana was like really good. I was looking for big beast and big high cost mega spells. So I passed it to the person next to me. And the person next to me was the owner of the shop. And instead of being like, oh, this poor idiot, you know, me, he laughed out loud and announced it to the whole card shop and was like, this idiot just passed me a Birds. What is this little kid doing? And everyone laughed at me, and I was the butt of the joke for like the whole like journey of Magic the Gathering. I was the kid who passed the Birds at a draft for like my whole journey. So yeah, that was like the only rare card I ever pulled, and it was like the most miserable experience ever. Yeah, that's okay. That guy got his. He was a terrible person. This guy. I stole like 2 boxes of Magic from him and like 15 GameCube games over my years. I probably shouldn't say too much else because we might be hitting a federal offense territory, but I robbed this dude blind when I was like 16 years old. So like, whatever, dude, he got his. That dude was a douchebag and I robbed him blind as a kid. I straight just, so screw that dude. Yeah. Statute of limitations. Yeah. Statute. Yeah. Yeah, I just straight, like, I don't mind at all. I look back and I'm like, yeah, screw that guy. He seriously was like one of the scummiest humans. I'll never forget like his like weird weaselly like he was the kind of guy that shouldn't have been in a pinnacle position in a community of kids that are like playing games and trying to grow up, and like he was like a scumbag who like took care of us and tried to get more money out of us, and like he was like a terrible dude. Like, screw that guy. Yeah, like that dude was known. His name was Jim, and like everybody knew that Jim was just a punk. Like everybody knew it. Like it was always like, oh, Jim. Like he was such a gross dude. If I had to describe him as a human, but as like an object, he was like a carton of spoiled milk left out on an 80-degree day of humidity and sunshine, sitting outside your house. Yeah, like that was him, but in human form. Just like yeah, he was just a he was gross. He was just not a good like you just felt gross being around him. His energy was just so off-putting, like, ugh. Like, he was very skin crawly. He probably smelled too, so he was Morris. Yeah. Yeah, so that was like, but honestly, I interpreted your question as like value. I guess like if I had a memory of a card I pulled that was maybe like special to me because it was something I wanted, that there might be something else. I'm not too sure. I've ripped a lot of packs in my day, but I really don't have any. I really have never had a moment where I pulled like an $100 card, like $50, $100, like a massive, just like, oh my god, like I'm only in the digital TCG pocket. I had a gym as a kid. His name was Roger. He was 18 to 20, hanging out with 12-year-olds playing Pokemon, stealing our best cards and selling them. Dude, what a scumbag. Northeast Ohio is not a place to mess with. Yeah, dude. You think Rob Boss is a meme? It's actually just old Hylian. Yo, good morning, Nug Isle. Good morning, Beth Chu. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube, everybody. Oh, here we go. I have a card, dude. And I think this is fair, even though it's technically not rare the way you said. But you know what? I have a wonderful palette cleanser card to show you the other side of the coin. When I got my rare Ancient Mew card for going and seeing the Pokemon movie live in theaters with my father. My father hated Pokemon, but he knew I loved it. And he took me to the first movie showing, and they gave away the Ancient Mew card. And that is still one of the most memorable moments in my whole life. Getting that Ancient Mew card was so special to me, dude. I was head over heels because like I didn't get to do that kind of stuff a lot as a kid. Yeah, the Ancient Mew. Yeah. So that's probably like the most memorable. I know there's a couple others though, because I've ripped Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ripped MTG, I've ripped Pokemon. I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking of that maybe I pulled and like it wasn't like a strong memory. I'm not remembering it. Yeah, the first Pokemon movie with Mewtwo. Yeah, Mewtwo. Right? Yeah, the very first Pokemon movie with Ash crying, or Pikachu crying and resurrecting Ash. Spoiler alert. That movie was epic, man. What up, Raina B? Good morning, everyone who's just rolling in, who's joined the show to a tragic story. Yeah, sorry. It's okay. Everything's okay. We've healed. Like I said, probably maybe it was maybe like it was one unopened box and one open box, and I slid it into my book bag and ducked out one day. So I was giving out packs to my friends. It was great. Yo, this one's on Jim, baby. It was awesome. It was beautiful. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no problem. I like sharing stories. Catch me in the right mood and you'll get a lot more than the story you asked for. So I guess that was today. Ancient Muse, a good card. I ripped a Chansey and a Zapdos. My mom sold the Zapdos for 25 cents at a garage sale. TCG is traumatic for me. Now that I share all this, no wonder I stopped collecting. Someone stole my entire collection. That's the worst because we were the kids stealing kids' collections. So it was probably my fault. I'm the reason you have trauma. We were just all little punks, man. What can we say? I didn't really mess with people too much though. Even as a little kid, I had like a philosophy that you only ever stole stuff from corporations. You never stole stuff from people. And I only ever broke that a handful of times. And I got punished almost every time too. Like 2 out of the 3 times I had like police show up and I got like really in trouble. And they were like, yeah, we saw you on camera steal this kid's cards. What are you doing? And I was just like, oh man, I'm got. So like, it was always corporations. Even as a kid, I was a little freedom fighter. I was always out there like, nah, man, you only steal from the corpse. Down with the man. I'm like 9 years old, like down with the man. I'm coming to collect, pal. I'm coming to collect. I only got my PC set up at a new place. Oh, I forgot y'all were moving. I forgot about that. Oh, thanks. No problem, Raina B. I'm glad we could help out, man. I hope y'all are enjoying the new chapter of your journey. You guys need a roommate? I'll come live with y'all. Streamer house incoming. I need more food, chat. Let's go see if we can cook. Streamer house incoming. Let's go, baby. What up, Fat Cat Plush? Good morning. Tiny bit stressed. Yeah, dude, what a great question. I really am searching my mind. I've been searching my mind since you asked. I wonder, there's got to be a rip that like really was like, oh man, I can't believe you just pulled that, dude. I know I pulled a land once that I sold because again, the dude Jim was like, always like, oh dude, that's a good card. You want to sell it to me? And as a kid, you're like, all right, I could keep this one card or I could rip 5 more packs. Of course you're going to sell it for 25 bucks, not knowing that it's worth 50. You know what I mean? Like, of course you're not going to know that. So like, I think I might have sold a couple of my good picks, not realizing it, just going right back to more packs because it was the fun of ripping packs. That was what it was all about. Yeah, I know I pulled a couple pretty good lands in Magic. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Nothing that ever really made me jump out of my seat too much. I didn't pull a ton of Pokemon packs growing up. It was just something that was out of my realm of like monetarily. But I did pull a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! I ripped a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably the card game that I ripped the most packs from in my life. Now that I think about it, it's funny to say that because like we've talked about how I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. But like, I think I've probably ripped the most Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs because I was around when Yu-Gi-Oh! Just started. So like, and I was old enough to like go to tournaments and stuff and like really get into it. Whereas like when Pokemon cards showed up, I was like a little snot nose, goo goo gaga shit. I'm like 5 or something. So like I grew up with Pokemon, but I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh! In a different way. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively, like quote unquote competitively, like from the start. So like I ripped a ton of those packs, whereas like Pokemon for me was like novelty. It was just like, okay, cool, I have some Pokemon cards, like whatever. You like that, Sam Squatch? It's actually a YouTuber that said that once, and it just killed me. And Yu-Gi-Oh, I ran all sorts of stuff. I did the samurais, the 6 samurais later in the game. When it first came out, I mostly just did the beat 'em up, as many 1800s as you can, and just try to like plow through people with the axes, and like, you know, it was just the standard, like just beat 'em up, right? Like, you just no theme, just rush, try to destroy you. That was like the stuff that you've usually played if you were like trying to go to tournaments and stuff. But I did build some pretty cool like lifesteal decks. At one point I had like a really interesting like, so in Yu-Gi-Oh there was a bunch of creatures that were like 500 damage, but they could heal you or something like that. So I tried to build a deck where I would put buffs on them and turn them into like 1500s and then like heal my health back. It was like something like that. I built a couple decks like that were pretty cool. If I remember correctly how it worked. It's been a while. I got my younger brother into Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he got into tournaments at the local bookstores I went to. I read while he competed. That's cool. What a cool sister-brother combo. Yeah, dude, that's what I do. I'm a deck builder at heart. I became one of the best deck builders in our friends group for Magic the Gathering growing up, because I really started understanding the curve and like how to tweak a deck. And I really started understanding the power of changing a single card in a 60 card deck. Like sometimes it was like one card would make the difference. And when I like became like a really good deck builder, and our crew people would come to me like, hey, help me tweak this deck, help me figure out how to make this perfect. So that's like my favorite part of playing Magic, probably still to this day, is like getting a deck to the point to where I feel it's like perfect. That iteration, the constant iteration, you know? I'm doing it right now with a Commander deck, and it's fun. I haven't played it yet, but I'm slowly tweaking. All right, we got a bunch of trees to plant today. We got 33 minutes to kill. We got a bunch of trees to plant here, so we're gonna go ahead and get these trees planted. I don't know what I want to do behind Tangy's house yet, so I'm not gonna plant back here. Yo, what's up, Kalika? Toys R Us competition days. All my friends and I would throw down Yu-Gi-Oh to prep, but none of us ever came to the events. I was lucky enough to have a local card shop. Like literally, when I say local, I'm talking 5 blocks away from my house. I could walk down the street and go to tournaments that were happening like every like Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday for Yu-Gi-Oh. We just walk right down the street. We lived in the card shop, you know what I mean? Like we knew the card owner by firsthand. It was this guy, not the gym guy, it was a different guy. He was an older dude, and he actually started off his card shop selling sports cards, as most did at that time. But then like he started selling Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, and he started hosting tournaments for us and stuff. He was a super cool guy. He really was. Even though I, you know, probably stole a bunch of packs from him too. So it really didn't matter if he was a bad dude. I was still probably stealing from him. I was such a punk as a kid, dude. I don't remember that dude's name though, unfortunately. But recently I found out there's a card shop in a very similar location in the city I grew up in. And I was so shocked because I was so sad that it shut down. I was so sad. And it also has a comic shop built into it. Now, Hylian. No, I'm just reminiscing while I'm telling the story, and I realized that it was just a funny side note. Well, yeah, dude, I was blessed, man. We had a card shop like right down the block. So card games were like a big part of my childhood because of that. You know, not having to have your mom like drive you to a card shop was like really nice. Dude, McNug on YouTube says, it took me a little while to realize you were talking about cards. I thought you were just really good at building decks on houses. I'm still trying to wake up. Good morning, McNug. Yeah, like, it was nice just being able to go and mob with the boys to the card shop and not have to be, like, worrying about, like, parents or anything like that. So it did make playing card games and stuff, like, a little bit more accessible. Plus, I was in chess club, and we played card games at chess club. We didn't play chess in chess club, unfortunately. Sorry, chess fans. We actually played... We played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic in chess club. There was a card retro video game skateboard shop. Dude, what a nice, beautiful blend of great things, dude. I love that so much. We also had a local skate shop. That was pretty rad. Card games were just better chess. Pokemon Battles is the best chess club. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I was definitely blessed in that department as well. All right. Can't fit any more here. I don't think we can scoot this one over. We're just trying to plant trees here. Get the density of our forest nice and thick. Makes me happy that I get to live through my boys. Sometimes they get to experience things I didn't when I was younger. Yeah, that's probably rad, right? That's how I feel with this cat that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna teach my cat how to play video games, and I'm gonna live through it vicariously, and we're gonna eat lasagna together. I'm just kidding. It's gonna be great. I'm just describing Garfield. I know. Garfilian. Hi, it's me, Binks from Binksland, and I'm banned from the Discord server. Yeah, you know, that happens sometimes. You're still welcome to come and hang out in the stream. Good morning, buddy. Actually, an incredible life. What's up, Wildcard Cavern? What's up, man? Good to see you here, Binks, though. Welcome to the show today, buddy. Good morning. What? It does. Did I miss a balloon in game? Or are you just being silly? Rats, it happened again. Yeah, no hard feelings, you know? Sometimes the mods gotta do mod stuff. All right, let's move this one. Actually, I need to move this one as well. Did you toss a hairball in the Discord server? No. No, it's no worries. Still worries. In all reality though, you know, you can always send me a DM and try to appeal. You know, there's no like built-in appeal service to Discord. We're a pretty patient community, but there is a line that gets drawn, and usually it takes a couple repeat offenses before something like that happens. So yeah, like if it is something on your mind, send me a DM, send a mod a DM. We'll talk about it. But for now, you know, some people are best just hanging out here in the Twitch stream, in the Twitch chat, Discord. It's not always the flavor for everybody, you know. That's okay. What's up, Ghost Compass? Yo, good morning, dude. Have we thought of what we might see? Yeah, we've been thinking about a little bit what we might see. I think I made this part a little too dense. No, it's kind of loose here. This part might need to change. We also need to figure out what we're doing with this path here, with this like secret tunnel that I'm building. Actually, I think I want the secret tunnel to go from the inside of the forest. And in order to do that, I'm going to have to pick up all these trees. I'm hoping for Witchbrook. You know, when I woke up this morning, so was I. And my title of my stream was Witchbrook eyeball emojis. Well, turns out in the Witchbrook Discord, they were like, yo, no news today. Sorry. Which is real peculiar, dude, because that what's going on with that game? You know what I mean? Like, what is happening with that game? What is happening? So I guess no Witchbrook news. I'm not too sure what's going on with that game, man. I think it's incredibly weird, but you know, whatever. How are you today? I'm pretty good. You started a new Scarlet playthrough? I've been thinking about Scarlet and Violet a lot, actually. It's like a myth at this point. The hype is killed off. Yeah, that's what we were saying this morning. It's like, dude, whatever's going on with that game, I think they might have like messed up, because at this point now it has weird expectations, and it's gonna take a lot for people to be like, yo, Witchbrook. And like, I get it though. Like, it's an indie game, and it's probably a true indie. And I originally thought they delayed it because of hype. I thought they delayed it because they realized it wasn't going to deliver on like what people were expecting. But at this point, I think a demo or something would have really helped their case. That's what we were just saying earlier. So otherwise, we were chatting about it this morning, and we were talking about people were expecting a Silk Song Switch 2 edition. What else were we talking about, Chad? Help me out. I was asking everybody, like, what are we expecting? What are we looking forward to today? You know, Expedition 33 is something that people are maybe thinking could happen, if not today, eventually, right? Oh, is there already a Silk Song Switch 2 edition? Okay, so maybe Silk Song DLC is what people want, but that's probably way too soon for that. So, you know, Haunted Chocolatier is like the super myth wish list, which is probably not going to happen. And we were talking about, Deltarune was one somebody mentioned. I was saying I want to see something new today. I would love for them to use this platform to show us something brand new, not just a port from PC. You know what I mean? Like a brand new interaction. I would really like that. All right, let's terraform this water away. I need to figure out what I'm doing with this. And then we'll bring the water back once we figure out what we're doing. Yeah. What's up, Lao Boys? Yeah, we're going to be watching it here shortly. All right, I'll throw it up on the screen so people know what we're doing in just about 10 minutes, and then we'll continue to chat about it. Yeah, Stardew 1.7, you know, that stuff's like always on the table because you never know when we're going to get surprised. But I just don't think you want to expect it, right? Like, just don't expect Haunted Chocolatier or Stardew news, but like, it's totally like on the table. Sure, like, yeah, Storia Seasons would more be a partner, not indie. You are correct, Candy Cane. So and honestly, at this point, Storia Seasons gets announced in its own directs. It's by a company, Level 5. They do Level 5 directs. So we get those about 2 times a year, and we haven't gotten one in a while, so we might be hearing from them eventually, maybe closer to summer. But Level 5's really good about communicating, so we'll hear from them later, but we'll probably won't get anything today. You are thinking correctly. So that's definitely more of a partner thing. Yeah, dude, Lao Boys, I was just talking about Mega Man this morning. That's 2027, but I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, people are saying maybe Heartopia port. Right. Maybe there's an indie game that's been doing really well that's going to come to the Switch that I don't know about. There's going to be at least 1 or 2 cozy games, I imagine. Yeah, I'm out of the loop with indie stuff at the moment, so I'm excited to see what I hope we get surprised with something that we haven't seen before. That's all I want. If I have one thing, if we get one thing, all I want it to be, if we get one thing, is something new, something that is not released on Steam already, that we have not seen at all anywhere else. I think that would be so epic. Yo, thank you, Wildcard, man. Thanks for jumping over to YouTube, hitting me with 16, dude. Thank you again, Blue Phoenix, for the 31. Good morning, everybody. No, unfortunately, we're not going to get one. Yeah, Witchbrook Discord already said no Witchbrook news. Yeah, I know, Sag, but it's okay, you know. I have hope. I'm losing a little bit of faith in Witchbrook, but I have hope that it's going to be fun. But they have announced in their Discord no news today. So it's like, you know, a little sad, but...
Yeehaw.
At this point, I don't think it'll come out. Yeah, that's literally been our topic of discussion this morning. I know. And, you know, we're not trying to be doomers. It's just how we feel, you know. That's been our this whole morning. Like, okay, Witchbrook, what's happening here, buddies? Because this is getting a little weird. Oh, have a great day, Coley. Thank you, man, and thank you, Soul Spire, for 7. Everyone, the support means a lot to me. Thank you, man. It said I can unlock 69 emotes, so I got to hit you with the obligatory nice. HDES nice, baby. It'll come out after GTA 6. Well, you have to imagine they're for sure going to be avoiding Pokopia, so we're not getting anything terribly cozy anytime soon. Right? They're going to have to wait at least a month. I mean, nobody was expecting Witchbrook today. I'm just saying, like, that's 100% a thing they have to avoid, especially after the game just got reviewed. And, like, it's reviewing really well. Well, I wasn't saying Pokopia was indie. I was just saying that Pokopia is going to be like a pretty popular cozy game that they might try to avoid. So like any kind of indie games that are like in that life sim market might be trying to avoid this release date coming out in a couple days. You know, logically, because like it's like they do have to be careful because like it could be overshadowed. You know what I mean? Like if you're an indie developer and you want your like relaxing life sim game to succeed, you certainly can't release it around this game in 4 days, 3 days. You have to give people time to play it. I know not everyone's a Pokemon fan, believe me, so not every cozy gamer is going to be playing it, but I think that it is going to be a force to be reckoned with here. It seems like it's doing pretty well. Yeah, 2 days. Seems like it's doing pretty well. People are liking it. What about the Lego Pokemon game announcement? Is there a Lego Pokemon game announcement, or are we just talking about the Pokemon Legos that they announced? Yeah, it has 60 reviewers right now. It has 60 reviewers right now. 60 reviews the last time I checked, at an 89. It's the highest rated game of the year and the highest rated Pokemon game on the Switch. Or ever, or something like that. Insane. Think about that. No Pokemon fan thought they were gonna wake up to the best Pokemon game ever. It's literally the highest rated Pokemon game ever. I don't know if it's better than the old stuff, but I think it's the best Switch Pokemon game. The best Switch. I can't remember which fact. I think the old Red and Blue and stuff are like in the 90s. I think so. Yeah. Isn't that so crazy? Thank you, Fu Mix-a-Lot, for the gifted, man. Holy heck. Thanks for kicking off a hype train, bud. So now more reviews could come out and either bump it to a 90 or lower it to an 80, like 8. But even an 88 is still the same as Resident Evil Requiem. Yo, thanks for the 169 biddies. All right, let's go ahead and throw it up on the screen, and we'll just hang out and chat, since I want to let people know what we're actually doing here. And we'll come back, we'll finish what we were doing with AC, or we'll play some Stardew. We'll see what we're going to be doing here. All right, and then I'm going to switch up my scene and stuff, because usually they announce the games on this side, so chat's going to go up. We'll take the clock off. We'll switch over to the other side, and we'll make ourselves just a little bit smaller. All right, we're good. Should be good. Should be giving y'all plenty of real estate. Pokopia and Resident Evil 9. Okay, it did go down to 88. Yeah, I figured it would. I figured it'd go down. Plus, you know, user reviews matter even if they get bombed by trash reviews. So once the user reviews come out, it'll make more sense. You never believe Metacritic, but you do respect Metacritic to an extent, because, like, for example, like Resident Evil 9 getting an 88 and Pokopia getting an 88, there is, in my opinion, a direct correlation there, saying that both games are higher quality games. It doesn't mean that they're the best games. It doesn't mean that Pokopia is actually like the best game ever made, like, or anything weird like that. The best game of the year. It just means that they're both quality games. IGN reviews are trash. Well, we're not talking about IGN. I'm not sure why everyone keeps bringing up IGN. Metacritic is a combination of critics. IGN's just one of them, and we all know IGN sucks. Look at, there's 58 critics. IGN's just one of them. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, you can it's 100% okay to say that Metacritic doesn't mean a lot. Like, you don't want to put a ton of faith in a Metacritic. But I think that it's hard to ignore this right here. Look at this. Like, it's hard to ignore 56 8 or higher reviews. What this means is that it's a high quality game. It doesn't mean that it's a good game. It doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It doesn't mean that it's the best game ever made. It certainly doesn't mean it's the best game of the year. None of that. All it means is that it is a high quality game. It means that it's going to be playable. It's not going to be junky. It's not going to be like off-putting for stupid little, you know, detail reasons. All you take away from this is that it means it's a high quality game. And that's a really good thing. It just means it's going to be a high quality game. It might not be for you. The gameplay loop might not be for you, but it is providing an experience that is higher quality. You know what I mean? And like, Metacritic is good for that. Like, you know what I mean? You can go to a game like Gollum, and Gollum's got rated by Metacritic a 33. Why? Because the game is not a quality game. You know what I mean? It's just a bad game. You know, so like, yeah, so Metacritic isn't like wrong. Like, and then like Star Wars Outlaws. All right. Star Wars Outlaws. Now this is the gold edition. I'd prefer the regular edition. Got a 75 out of 89 Metacritics. Look. Yo, thank you so much for the support coming in. What up, Chell Dog? Thank you, Blood Raven, for the tier 343. Can we get some love in the chat? Holy heck. Thank you, Chell, for 46. Thank you, Miss Luna, for the honored biddies as well. Yeah, 44. Excuse me, the tier 3, 44. So like, look at like 61 positive, 26 mixed. This is like a pretty fair assessment of Star Wars Outlaws.
Thank you for being my get up and go crew.
You know what I mean?
I have my annual review today for work. Wish me luck.
It's like a pretty solid, like, it's a 7.5. Yeah, like this game is like a 7. Like it's like a little bit, it's mid. It's like a little bit above mid, I think. But I think that most people think it's like kind of mid, right? Pokemon Sun and Moon. Like, let's go see what those were. That's actually a really good one. Pokemon Sun and Moon were 87. That's crazy. 3DS. I didn't know Pokemon Sun was an 87. That's nuts, dude. Wow. I loved Sun. I thought people hated Sun, but I thought Sun was a great game. 85 positive. Look at that. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, C is 75 is technically a C, right? If you're going off of like school grading, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, I think Metacritic has weight. You know, again, don't let Metacritic be the law, but you can certainly respect 60 reviewers coming together to give a game an 85. Let's not knock it off of its achievement just because you disagree. You can disagree and still acknowledge that the game got rated over 85. It's pretty good. The game is probably going to be pretty quality. Pokopia. We're talking about Pokopia. It's probably going to be a pretty quality game. Whether or not it's for you, that's another conversation. It's probably going to be a pretty quality experience. You know what I mean? That Gen 7 and 8 engine was great. Dude, I loved Sun and Moon. Yo, thank you for the beautiful hype train, everybody. Holy heck, man. I wasn't expecting all the love this morning. Thank you for the 40-month primer, Miss Petch. The devs that made Pokopia made Dragon Quest Builders and also Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, the same devs that made Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, I believe. Yeah? Kyo Techno or whatever. Kyo Techni or whatever. So yeah, right now, the best Pokemon game on the Switch and Switch 2 is not made by Game Freak. Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Right now, the best Pokemon game on the Switch and Switch 2, Metacritic-wise, again, it's just a joke. Metacritic doesn't mean that much. Is not even made by Game Freak. Yeah, Koei Tecmo. Yeah, isn't that insane? Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? All right, what time is it? Here's my phone. All right, are we ready to do the comments yet? 2 minutes, and we're gonna read the chat. That feels illegal. Yo, thank you, Miss Petch. Thank you, Miss Luna, Chell Dog, Blood Raven again for the tier 3. Thank you, Cozy and Fu Mixlot, Soul Spire, Wildcard Cavern. Thank you so much, Blue Phoenix, Terrible Jade as well. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Consider hitting that like button before we get started with the Indie Direct watch party. We will be turning the alerts off. We'll have all the music off, all that, and we'll be here to jam out on the Direct. Is it too late for the pre-order for the bonus award? Are you talking about for Pokopia? Not for the in-game item, but I think potentially for any out-of-game items, like merch. Thank you, Cavern. For some reason, I keep wanting to read your name Caravan, which is why I was stumbling over it. I just wanted to keep reading it Caravan. So that's why I had to keep pausing and going like, what am I saying? You've gotten that before? Yeah, my brain just keeps wanting to read Caravan. It's just on my mind, yeah. I'm doing pretty well today. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Good morning, Slay Minar. Good morning, Fuzzy Dimples. Emmy Love, M Online, Blighted Bite. I prefer Open Critic, but they're the same. Oh, dude, I forgot about Open Critic. What's Open Critic saying about Pokopia? Nice. Thanks for bringing that up. I forgot about them. It's an 88. Yeah, I think the game's just going to be quality, you know? But, like, that's the beauty of gaming, is, like, You can have a game like Resident Evil 9 be rated an 88 and a game like Pocopia, but they play completely different. They're completely different audiences, and they're good for completely different reasons. Pocopia is not going to be good for graphics. It's not going to be good for the story or whatever, even though I heard it is. It's going to be good for different reasons. It's going to be good for like the gameplay loop and the satisfaction and the town building and the life sim. And whereas like Resident Evil 9 is good because it's like a next generation game that's pushing hardware and that is like visually stunning and is an iconic franchise. Like there's all these like there's differences that make games great, you know, so you can't really put them next to each other, even though we do. And you just have to realize that they're great for different reasons, you know? Yeah, you're okay, Blood Raven, no worries. That's a big mug, yeah. A big mug for a big cup of coffee. I'll play it by watching you. So it's interesting. You know, somebody mentioned Tales of the Shire. Tales of the Shire got beat up. Open Critic. Because of performance, but let's go see. It got a 61 on Open Critic. Yeah, you know, that game just got beat up because of performance. And like, I think that that's a fair rating. If you guys remember when I played it, I wanted to give it a 7. I wanted to give it an 8, but I gave it a 6. If you remember, because I was like, the performance is too bad. So that's fair. Like, unfortunately, that is fair. And it's still, and it reflects accurately the experience you're gonna get because of performance, because of the visual bugs. So like, even though I think Tales of the Shire is actually a good game, it is unfortunately a good, like it deserves the 6, right? The same way that I think good performance can uplift a game. A game could be kind of bland and maybe not the most innovative thing, but if it performs well, if it's clean, if it's at a good FPS, people are going to rate it higher because they're going to say, well, at least it's not junk, right? Like, and nowadays that matters. Like, if a game plays cleanly, that makes it stand out from other games because other games are so junky. So I think like sometimes games do get rated higher just because they're playable and like people are enjoying the look of the game or like the frame rate, you know what I mean? Like that does increase the rating of a game, even if a game is maybe actually kind of boring, because performance matters like so much, right? All right, let's go ahead and read these comments real quick. I don't want to get too lost. Could be game of the year for all we know. All right, where do I pull chat open again? I always forget where to pull chat open again. They changed how YouTube works. I'm just gonna refresh. That's the easy way. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what the chat's thinking. I'm not gonna do it as intense though because I don't have my voice this morning. All right, here we go. Deltarune never. Roblox please. I will kiss Mario. I need Silk Song. Deltarune 6666666 7777777. Haunted Chocolatier. YouTube Switch 2 edition. Beautiful Joe remaster. Homie, that's not an indie. Nickelodeon. Mario Odyssey 2 confirmed. Mario Odyssey 3 confirmed. Mario Odyssey 4 confirmed. Mario Odyssey 6 confirmed. Is it starting soon? Please, Toby, I need this. Please, Deltarune. Nintendo 2. Sigma. What? Joy-Con boys. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. Mega Man. Oh my, it's Deltarune. Lower the Switch 2 price. Silk Song when? Oh, right. Never mind. That guy's stuck in the past. Proper MC port. Yeah, Minecraft Switch 2 edition is something people are expecting. Not today, I don't think. I don't think that would come today. GTA 5 Switch 2 edition. Hashtag Silk Song. 30 seconds. Mina the Hollower. Witchbrook. Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, Witchbrookers, man. It's not happening today. Oh, there's your Nintendo Direct brain rot, everybody. There's your Nintendo Direct brain rot. All right, the video is live, so at least there's that. So we don't have to worry about. That's the difference between a premiere and a Nintendo Direct. Is because Nintendo Directs.
That's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Wait, dude, I gotta follow. Yo, thanks for the subscription on YouTube, by the way, and thank you again for the support, everyone, this morning. Thank you, y'all. The brain rot, yeah, dude. The Brian rot. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, dude. So yeah, like a live, when they do these live directs, they always put the stream live early, whereas like the premieres, you have to sit there and wait for the video. All right, are we ready? It's 9 o'clock. All right. All right. It's in. We're in. We're in. It started off hot. Oh, it's this train game again. I actually do want to play this. It took me a second to register what we were seeing. I'm not gonna lie. It took me way too long. This train game looks crazy. Hello everyone, I'm David and I'm Angel, and we're from The Undercoders, a Barcelona-based indie studio. As you just saw is Desha Tech. You ride an acrobatic train across colorful, pulling off stylish tricks and racking up points as you battle bosses and reclaim the rails from the clutches of an evil megacorp. We've been hugely inspired by classic arcade energy and Japanese culture and wanted to create a world that feels expressive, fast, and rebellious. I mean, it does look fun. Today, we're thrilled to reveal a few exciting things. First, that Densha Attack will launch on June 17th with an in-game train skin that's exclusive to Nintendo Switch. Second, a free Nintendo Switch 2 demo of Densha Attack will be available on Nintendo Switch eShop later today. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
All aboard for the latest indie world. I'm Marissa.
And I'm Thomas. We're excited to showcase another packed lineup of new indies headed to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Forgive me, but I can't wait to introduce this next game coming to Nintendo Switch.
All right, let's go.
Let's take a look.
All aboard. Hello, I'm Lee from Korea, as a Korean studio. So the artist, the programmer, and the developer. My Little Puppy is a game created by adding dreams and hopes to the story I shared with a dog who I adopted and raised. New Nintendo. Just like the saying, dang it. I hope My Little Puppy will stay in your hearts as a story for all of us about meeting, parting, and reuniting. The cute puppies in this game are the result of the incredible hard work of all the artists on our team. We hope that My Little Puppy will be remembered as a heartwarming memories in the hearts of everyone who loves their puppies. Sick. New Nintendogs.
There's an old saying that when you depart from this world, the dog who went ahead will warmly welcome you.
A heartwarming hope at the core of the wonderfully wholesome My Little Puppy, a new adventure inspired by the director's own Welsh Corgi.
Play as Bongu, a rescued dog and bestest boy who, after a simple yet joyful life, crosses the rainbow bridge to doggy heaven.
After what seems like an eternity, Bongu awakes from a nap to a familiar scent.
Chat's killing me right now.
Embark on a journey to meet Bongu's dad, an expedition out of doggy heaven and into the afterlife that may hold unexpected dangers.
Just as Bongu's dad once rescued him, it's his turn to return the favor in My Little Puppy, bounding its way onto Nintendo Switch May 29th.
Oh my gosh, Nintendogs
Next
go to
up,
heaven.
Let's take a look at some indies headed for Nintendo Switch 2, including some also headed to Nintendo Switch.
I'm so excited.
Oh, if you need a good cry,
Heave!
you know where to go.
Oh!
Heave!
Ho to!
These types of games are
Introducing the
cool.
high-flying follow-up to the
I don't really
ultimate
play 'em, but-
flag-flinging party game.
Grab hands,
cool.
arms, or even heads to form chains of up to 4 players. Then grapple and swing to reach the goal, avoiding lethal
I feel like
hazards.
this is the kind of game that I would have played with my group of friends exactly one time. Somebody in our friends group would have seen it and they would have been like, dude, we gotta play this, dude. So we would all got together. We would have played it one single time ever, and we would never, ever play it again.
A kitchen.
But it would have been fun.
Each one, play with brand new mechanics like rocket navigation, coordinated cookery, and plenty of other surprises.
Swing into action with local 4-player co-op or online multiplayer, a franchise first. Plus, game share is supported, so if one player has the game, they can share it locally or online with up to 3
See?
other players.
Sometimes game share does work
Get
online.
ready to get a grip in.
I thought I was going
EO2,
crazy because
launching on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this summer.
there wasn't any game share online for Mario Tennis. So I
At
thought
the
I was
end
going
of the day,
crazy.
there's nothing like closing up shop, throwing on some comfy
Hey,
clothes,
Moonlighter
and
2.
Dungeon diving for wondrous relics?
I was going to say having a nice hot cup of cocoa, but that works
Nice.
too.
I thought
In
this game was
Moonlighter
an
2,
early
The Endless
access.
Vault, continue your double life as a crafty merchant by day and a fearless adventurer by night.
Will is back in business after an interdimensional collector seizes control of their
Yeah, this
beloved
game's
village
fun.
and
I played it.
dungeons. Will and the other
I played it on
townsfolk
stream.
are forced to find a new home.
Now, settled in the town of Tresna, it's up to you to set up a new shop and grow it into the thriving heart of the village's prosperity.
Yeah, it seems
Dive
like
into
it
vibrant
does everything
dimensions
Moonlighter does,
brimming
but
with
better.
Shiny loot and pesky enemies.
It's nice.
Then vanquish them using an
I'm actually
extensive
really
combat
stoked for this.
system
Yeah.
with different weapon types and flashy combos.
Don't forget your trusty backpack. It's your best friend while collecting loot.
I'm
So
gonna
make sure
do
to
a full
carefully
playthrough of
arrange
this
your
game when it
treasure
comes
to
out.
maximize your
But I'm waiting for
profits.
1.0.
Trust your instincts to plot clever routes through your dungeon runs. The further you delve, the greater the rewards. How far will you dare to go?
After each escapade, put your hard-earned treasure on sale. That's where your shop owner charm will shine. Grow and decorate your shop, get to know your customers, and set your prices to score the perfect deal.
Cool.
Go from castaway to friendly neighbor and find a new home among the stranded. In Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, opening up
Yeah,
shop
I'm
on
gonna
the
wait
Nintendo
for-
Switch 2 system this year.
I'm gonna wait for 1.0 before I play that game again. But I'm gonna play it.
We're
Hi.
the team behind Widow. Do you remember a time when your backyard and neighborhood streets felt like the entire world?
Sure.
Хоть мы и выросли в разных местах, нас объединяет одно общее
Wait, I was
чувство.
supposed to read there. My bad.
Это Фокси, сердце нашей истории.
Foxy, the heart of
И
our
она так
story,
и собрала нас
and the
вместе.
one who brought us
Denn
together.
auch wenn wir erwachsen sind, ist
Because
diese
even
Magie
though
aus unserer Kindheit nie
we've grown up,
verschwunden.
that feeling of childhood magic never really went away.
So from all of us here, we hope you enjoy the game. Thanks.
Wouldn't it be nice just to slow down and get back to when things were simpler?
It sure would.
Well, in Widow, you do just that. In
I don't
this
know, man.
cozy diorama puzzle
I've been
game,
playing Diablo
you
2. I think my life's
assemble
pretty
pieces piece by piece
pretty slowed down and
with
simple
free
now,
color.
man.
As you place objects in their correct spots,
I'm back-
each
back in the
scene
D2.
slowly fills with color and comes to life, revealing charming animations and delightful surprises.
Follow the story of Foxy the Fox and Ben the Frog through a series of interconnected dioramas, each capturing a unique moment from their shared adventure.
The game adapts to your pace while the narrator's voice keeps you company. Plus, plenty of funny characters and silly emotes are sure to put a smile on your face.
And mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Settle into a world that comes together one piece at a time in Widow, slotting onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch
Widow.
systems this summer.
Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Yo, cute.
The Unchosen has returned. Your village has been
Widow
captured.
looks cute.
All your friends and family are trapped in corrupted crystal, and it's all up to you to save them.
Shoot, that sounds like an adventure.
A mini-shoot adventure. Take control of a swift and responsive spaceship as you blast your way through this modern, twin-stick shooting twist on the classic 8-bit adventure formula.
Overcome bosses in intense
I like these
bullet-filled
types of
battles
games.
by finding primordial powers that soup up your combat abilities.
Bullet hell
You can
type stuff
also
is fun.
upgrade your ship by leveling up, finding various items, and buying equipment.
I almost
Don't
played
forget
this
to
game.
rescue your adorable friends.
on Steam.
They'll all help you in their own
They
special
reached
way.
out to me to check it
Primordial
out.
powers will also unlock
With a
exploration
key.
abilities that open up the map bit by bit, unraveling a beautiful world to discover at your own pace.
Explore lush caverns, ancient temples, and sunken cities. Each environment full of its own unique treasures, challenges, and secrets.
Yeah, they reached
Take
out to me
on
to
the
check it out.
Unchosen in
They-
Mini-Shoot Adventures.
The pitch
Flying
in my
on
email
Switch
was
2 and
it's a
Nintendo
Zelda
Switch system
adventure,
later today.
but a bullet hell. That was the pitch, I believe. It was like, do you want to play a Zelda game but a bullet hell? They're like, check this out. I almost played it.
Is it a place for monstrosities? For fools lost in the woods? A terrible void.
What is this? This has got a vibe.
Come true.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting as well, Atomic Potato. Yeah, I was almost sold. Dude, get out of here. Scary as frick. Dude, I thought this looked cool, and then they made me pee my pants. No thanks. They had me in the first half,
Hi,
chat.
I'm Bryce.
They had me in the first half.
And we're devs on the team making Rotwood here at Clay Entertainment in Vancouver, Canada. We grew up playing games shoulder to shoulder with friends. Inspired by the moment-to-moment strategy of fighting games and the big bosses of RPGs, Rotwood was developed to recapture the spirit of those good times.
We wanted progress to feel like it comes not just from new gear, but from you, the player,
Okay.
actually improving.
I'm listening.
So that each hunt you learn something new that inspires ideas for your next run.
Okay, so it's a
we poured
roguelike.
ourselves into Rotwood, and we hope you enjoy it.
They're going roguelike?
Chaos rules!
And big old corrupted beasts drool in.
Rotwood, a brand new side-scrolling brawler from the studio behind the Don't
Wait,
Starve
why does
series.
this look sick?
Your home's been overrun
From
by some
Don't
hyped
Starve
up
devs.
hostiles. So it's time to take up arms and dive into the fray.
Wait, why does this look
Master a
sick?
diverse combat system that rewards those who sharpen their skills. Want to get up close and crush some enemies? Wield a hammer.
Want to be a
Dude,
dead-eye
this
that
looks
snipes baddies
this
from
looks
afar?
dope.
Take aim with a bow.
Practice and perfect combo attacks for each weapon type to reach your destructive potential.
Experiment with gear combos to refine your build.
It's
Earn
sick. They called it a
epic
beat 'em up.
victories.
And it looks like
use
a
it to
beat 'em
face
up.
Ever-increasing challenges.
And you'll need all
It's
the help you
sick.
can get. Boss fights are not just
Dude, yeah,
a
it's like a
test of
classic
strength, but
beat 'em
of
up,
wits.
kinda,
Study
dude.
attack patterns carefully to find their weakness, and
This
use
looks
well-placed
dope.
strikes to hit them where it hurts.
A little extra muscle always helps too. Grab up to 3 of your friends either locally or online and face the rots together.
Choose your weapon and get ready to take on the frenzied foes of Rotwood.
Wow.
Hacking and slashing its way onto the Nintendo Switch 2 system as a console exclusive later today.
Yo, whoa, wait a second. Dude, I want to play that kinda. Dang. Wow. Okay, we got another graphic novel vibe, right? Graphic novel games aren't my vibe, but
I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
I'll shut up,
To
I'll shut
have
up.
the optimal teenage experience.
Yeah.
Teenage experience is unobtainable.
I do like the vibe of this game. We've seen this before.
Because you know the perfect song for every moment. What
Yeah.
song would be playing now?
It does look good.
I don't think it's been written yet.
Yeah, we've seen mixtape a couple. It's very Stranger Life is Strange vibes, yeah. Why is it always teenagers though? They're
It's
trying to
time
get our
shine the
nostalgia.
Spot Blight on this brand new action RPG from the makers of Guacamelee and Nobody Saves the World.
Guacamelee?
Blighted, the
I haven't heard
evil
that in a
Sorcisto
while.
has consumed your village and infected the world with a deadly blight.
You are the lone survivor of Sorcisto's rampage, fighting to reclaim the memories of your people. before
Another
you
Hades
succumb.
like.
But that same power can also be turned to your advantage. As you progress through this psychedelic western landscape, you'll accumulate blight by defeating enemies. The higher your blight, the fiercer enemies become, making combat harder, but also more rewarding.
Combat
Interesting.
is nuanced and deadly for players.
So
of
like a
any
very
level.
slow-paced
Carefully time your attacks
Hades.
To weave through enemies, chain together combos, and perform powerful
So like
finishers
Dark
to defeat
Souls meets
punishing
Hades.
bosses.
Uncover
That's what
dark
this is.
mysteries as you explore this
This is
surreal
Dark
and
Souls
vibrant
meets
world,
Hades.
backed by a haunting original score.
So it's
Upgrade
like
your
it's got
hero at
Dark Souls
checkpoints,
bosses.
Or by talking to key characters on your journey. And if you need a helping hand, a friend can drop in via local or online multiplayer for some 2-player co-op.
It looks pretty good, yeah. I don't.
Harness the power
I'm
of
kind of.
blight and
I'm kind of
unlock
getting
the
a little
mysteries
burnt
of the
out of like all the Hades-like games. I'm not gonna lie.
onto the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
I love them all, but I am kind of getting burnt out of them. But this one looks unique.
I'm Justin from
So-
Prophecy Games in Atlanta, Georgia.
Hi, I'm Jess.
And I'm Scott. We love the feeling of progression you get in roguelikes, and we were inspired to create an FPS roguelike in our favorite
FPS
genre,
roguelike, okay.
sci-fi.
We've seen this
Sci-fi
before.
lets us imagine futures just
FPS
out of reach. In
roguelike.
Dead Zone Rogue, everyone
Returnal,
pulls you
anybody?
deeper into that world, starting when you awaken on a mysterious ship.
We've worked hard to craft rich, immersive atmospheres, unique enemies, and snappy gunplay that leaves a lasting impact.
We hope you enjoy playing Dead Zone Rogue as much as we do.
See, I like seeing FPSs in
A
the indie
spaceship
market
overrun with biomechanical
because they're
creatures,
usually more
an
artistic.
arsenal of modifiable weapons, and a mysterious origin to uncover. That's what awaits in Dead Zone Rogue, a new sci-fi shooter that combines tight, satisfying gunplay with strategic progression.
select missions, and squad up with friends, or fight solo through a series of challenging rooms with support for mouse controls using the Joy-Con 2 controller.
Oh, some Halo
Gain
vibes.
perks
That gun.
and permanent upgrades by defeating enemies and bosses in high intensity.
Some very
moves.
Halo vibes with the
hundreds
gun
of
there.
builds and a variety of foes, each run feels epic and unique.
All of this is backed by a rip-roaring original
I mean,
soundtrack.
gunplay looks good. The gunplay does look kind of fun. Yeah, very sci-fi,
Fight,
roguelike,
revive,
kind of me coded.
in
Yeah,
Dead Zone Rogue,
looks
emerging
cool.
from the void on the
I
Nintendo
tend to
Switch
lean
2
towards
system,
like
March
obscure
17th.
FPSs because I think the popular FPSs tend to
Before we
be
go,
not
let's
fun,
check out some
not
more
as fun for me.
exciting indie games heading to Nintendo Switch 2.
All right, it's
and
montage
Nintendo
time,
Switch.
everybody. It's time for a motherfucking montage. Grave Seasons, coming to Switch. That's probably when I'll check it out because I'm not gonna play till then. Looks good though. Happy to hear this is coming to the Switch. This is a Switch game. Unrailed 2 back on track. Sick. Weird isometric Minecraft, I guess. Okay, Tome 2, and didn't play the first. Cool, some platforming though. I love platforming. Okay. One store, many stories. A story-based grocery sim. So discounty but 3D. Okay. Okay, Outbound. Okay, survival crafting. That you can decorate on angles. You better believe they showed those angles. That's so dumb. Yo, Ratatan, this isn't even an indie. I thought this was like a PlayStation IP. What? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
That's all for today.
Okay.
Thomas, are you taking notes?
I have to. It might be a clue.
A clue for what?
The last game.
Welcome to Mount Holly, the mysterious manor with locked doors and 45 shifting
Oh, I was thinking of
rooms.
Patapon.
Blueprints.
Yeah.
You embark on a first-person genre.
Oh, Blueprints comes to
With a
Switch.
unique mix of mystery, strategy, and puzzles that
Nice.
weave together to create an
Nice
unpredictable
closer.
experience.
The mansion
Strong
resets
closer.
every day, and every doorway becomes a choice. So, manage your resources carefully to further your discoveries and get closer to finding the fabled Room 46.
Use mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controller to probe and poke at the manor's secrets, unraveling mysteries by discovering letters, diaries, and other revealing materials.
Nice.
Take notes and draft your own adventure in Blueprints, available on the Nintendo Switch 2 system later today.
Wow, that was like 5 later today drops,
Now that we've
dude.
solved that mystery,
I wanna play
that's really all
Blueprints,
for today's
frick.
Indie World. We
Switch
hope
2
you enjoyed the
exclusive,
games in
sorry,
today's
y'all.
Showcase.
A big thank you, as always, to our indie community and partners for bringing their craft, adventures, and imaginations to players on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Follow our official Indie World account to stay up to date on all the latest news from Indie World.
Until next time,
Happy gaming!
Happy gaming. We're gamers. All right. Well, what did y'all think? What'd y'all think? Here, let's go ahead and jump over here real quick. Here, we'll just make chat bigger real quick. Let me All right, what'd y'all think? Oh, this is the worst chat for this. Yeah, let me just go to this scene. My scenes are just built different. All right, here you guys go. What'd y'all think? Not bad. Did we like it? Pretty good. They definitely ended on a good note. And there was a bunch of stuff available today, which is, I think, what this Indie Direct needed. If I had to share my thoughts, I think that's what this Indie Direct needed, right? Because like going into it, I wasn't really sure what to expect, and I haven't been really keeping my finger on the pulse of the indie market, so I haven't really been that excited for many indie games. I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm not really in an indie mindset right now. I'm not really like sitting here. Freaking Barb. Look at Barb. Get off my screen, Barb. Get off my screen, you crumb bum. All right, so yeah, I mean, I think that they did hit me with some stuff I didn't expect, and that's what I wanted. And a new game that I've never seen before. It might not have been new to all of y'all, but there was a couple games I had never seen before. So I actually got what I wanted. At least one game that I had never seen. Moonlighter 2 getting announced, great. Right? Blueprints, sick. 2 games that I want to play, and I prefer to play them on my Switch. Right, so these were gems. This Widow game looks cute. I don't know if I want to play it. Maybe like on a demo day, but I don't know if I want to play it, like lock in on it. This Zelda-like story-driven. This game has been in my emails twice or 3 times now. They've been trying to get me to play it because I play Zelda games on my channel. And they've been pushing like, oh, this is a Zelda-like dungeon crawler, but it's like a beat 'em up, but it's like a bullet hell. And it's had my interest ever since I've seen it in my email, but I just haven't had a chance to like really play it or check it out. So like it really does, like now that I'm seeing it here, like it honestly looks dope. Like I actually really should sit down and check this out. Like it actually kind of looks dope. Like it could be cool. It really could be dope. So yeah, otherwise Rot World looks dope. This was the game that was new to me that I had never seen. Also the first person shooter roguelike, I never saw this before either. So these were 2 new to me. So I'm happy I got something new, at least for me. I'm not sure if it was new for other people. And then, some stuff that we already knew about. Super sad dog game. If you need a good cry. Pretty much every single indie direct requires at least one weird physics engine game nowadays. It's just like the wave. The same way that every roguelikes are required, Yeah, not bad. Yeah, the beat 'em up seemed cool. All in all, I mean, the chat was giving it a pretty good grade. I think for me, I'm right with the chat. I'm giving this like a solid B+. I'm giving this like a solid like 8 out of 10. 8.5, it would be a B+ out of 10. I'm giving it a solid 8.5 out of 10. It was actually a really good indie direct. In terms of indie directs, comparing it to other indie directs only, it's a solid 8.5. This was actually a pretty good indie direct. Well, we didn't get our Witchbrook news, and there wasn't many farming sims besides for Grave Seasons. That's probably for the better, because we all the gaming space had farming sim fatigue, right? So like we're all been kind of like sick of farming sims in that sense. So I think it's actually probably for the better that we're calming down on that. I do think we need to calm down on the Hades games now. Now I think there's always going to be something that's getting over pushed, because that's how the industry works. And now I think it's currently Hades games. It's like, listen, not every game needs to be a roguelike, and not every game needs to try to be Hades. I'm sorry, but Hades was a work of art, and you're never going to capture lightning twice. So stop, dude. Like, no. And again, I love Hades games. I love them. But stop. Make unique experiences. Stop trying to piggyback on Hades. And unfortunately, all this stuff happens over years. So you have to realize, like, these games were in development for years when Hades was just popping off, and they're trying to get a piece of the puzzle, or sorry, the pie rather. However, the problem is that now 2 years later, we're all have seen 1,000 Hades games. So it's like, they made this decision probably at the right time. They're like, oh, let's catch that wave. And then like, it's 2 years later. It's like, well, that wave is dead, dude. The wave dies 6 months later. Like, you can't, the wave's dead. Like you need to be thinking blue ocean. You need to stop thinking what's popular. Nintendo is not even doing this anymore. The indie market should always be thinking blue ocean strategy. What can I put out that has never, ever, ever been done before? And how can I corner a new part of the market? How can I corner a new niche? You cannot, if you're chasing hype, it's rarely gonna work, man. It's just ridiculous. But all in all, great direct. 8.5. Pretty solid direct. As a Switch owner, and more importantly, as a Switch 2 owner, we're actually eating pretty good with these indies. I'm sorry for the Switch 1 owners, but like we're starting to eat kind of good now. With like finally the Switch 2 owners are starting to eat a little good here. We're starting to get some stuff that is making me feel good about owning my Switch 2. Seeing Blueprints drop, it's like, yes, let's go. Now again, I could have just played Blueprints on my PC. I do got it that way. I do have a PC. But for those of us that don't have a solid PC, or for those of us that don't game on PC, feeling pretty good about seeing some of this stuff make its way over to the Switch and Switch 2. Right? So for me, I'm lucky enough that I'm in both camps. I could have played Blueprints the whole time, I just haven't, because I prefer to play games on my Switch. So I like to kind of wait and see if this stuff makes it over. That's why I'm waiting for Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta right now. I want to play Delta so bad, but I'm waiting because I'm convinced it's coming to the Switch. And I'm just very convinced like that it's coming to the Switch, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm just kind of holding off until we get Delta on the Switch. I'm going to play it on Switch 2. That's like my plan with that. Like I did the same thing with Indy. I waited until Indy came to Switch, and now I can finally sit down and play it. I'm just a Switch gamer, man. I went back to my roots when I bought my Switch 1. I went back to my roots and I decided that I wanted to be more of a console gamer. So I do wait for games. I do wait for stuff to hit my favorite console. I wait all the time. Switch 2 needs more first-party games. All right, well, now that the Indie Direct's out of the way, we got a partner direct. We had a Pokemon Day. We had an Indie Direct. And we have a Mario Day Direct likely next week. That's 4 directs. Nintendo. When's the general? When's the general? Because yes, it would be nice to know what's going on with first-party games. Donkey Kong Bonanza, great. Could play it again. Really could. Great game. All right. Mario Kart, I miss it. I want to do a Mario Kart night soon. Let's do it. I miss it. Kirby Air Riders, cool. I wish I played more of it. Hyrule Warriors, dope. Wish I played more of it. Beat it. Fun. Metroid Prime 4, cool. Got 10 hours out of it. Great game. I'm not saying that we haven't had some good stuff. So I wanted to point out all the games that we've gotten. I know those games exist. But Nintendo, we need some first-party titles, buddy. I'm sorry, but Tamagotchi Life isn't cutting it. And that's literally all we know. Besides for Fire Emblem. So Fire Emblem, we don't have a release date, but we know it's coming. It's probably going to be giving it a release date soon. We got Tamagotchi Life. We got Pokopia in a couple days. So those are the only 3 games we know about from Nintendo this year that are system sellers. And we got Yoshi. But do we have a release date for Yoshi? Thank you for the reminder. Yes, I knew there was something I was forgetting the past couple weeks. Yoshi, we got Yoshi. All right. I don't even know if we have a release date for Yoshi, but we know it exists. Right? So we're expecting 3D Mario for Mario Day. I'll be honest, I love Mario. if all we get this year is Mario, I'm gonna be pretty sad. I guess what I want / am predicting is something Zelda. They do something Zelda every year. Pretty much, literally, every year, something Zelda has released, except for like 1 year in the past decade. So we get something Zelda, right, this year. Mario 3D. I'm thinking maybe Luigi's Mansion. It's been a really long time. Paper Mario, it's been a really long time. Animal Crossing is still kind of lingering and waiting. I don't think we see too much of that this year. Maybe at the end of the year. Right? I guess that's what we're kind of expecting as first party games. Fire Emblem 3D Mario would be a solid quarter 4. The one is Zelda remake and we're eating good. Yeah, I guess that's like all we're really waiting for from Nintendo right now. It's like 3D Mario and maybe one or two other, you know, maybe a Zelda, maybe an AC, or since we have Fire Emblem and Yoshi, I feel like we can't expect much more. That, I guess, now that we've talked through it, that's why I wanted to think about it for a second and brainstorm. I'm going to be real. If you're expecting more, you might be out of luck. When it comes to we're talking again, first party Nintendo. Like, we might be out of luck, dude. Like, that's it, right? Mario, Yoshi, Fire Emblem, and then something else, maybe like a Zelda remake. But like, I don't think we can sit here and ask for more. Like, that's 5 mainline games, dude. That's 4 or 5 mainline. Like, that's it. Like, this year is like maybe more set up than we realize. Maybe this year is more set up than we realize. Like, right? Like Yoshi, Fire Emblem, 3D Mario, another Pokemon game towards the end of the year, probably. Something Zelda. Pocopia's right around the corner. We have Tamagotchi Life. Like, I think we're set up for this year. Like, they might surprise us with an announcement or two for like 2027, 2028, but I don't see them doing much else this year. I don't think I'm too crazy. I think this is going to be a year where it's going to be very heavy with ports, remakes, and it's going to be third party and indie that carries a lot of the gamers. I think outside of the mainline Nintendo stuff, if there's not a lot of that you think is good for you, like if you're cringing at the sound of all those games, it sounds like you're going to want to go pick up like the new Yakuza that came to the Switch, or you're going to want to go and pick up like Cyberpunk or like some indie stuff, and you're going to want to like chill out and relax on some third-party gems. Like Final Fantasy Remake just came out, right? That's the kind of stuff that Switch 2ers are going to want to tap into if you're not feeling that end game, you know, the stuff that we just talked about, that first line stuff. Yeah, you're going to want to be playing that stuff because like it sounds like if you're not like excited about that stuff, you know, like for me, I'm excited for Pokepia. I'm excited for Pokemon later this year. I'm hoping we get a Snap DLC, mystery dungeon, something. You know, I'm excited for Mario. I'm somewhat excited for Yoshi. I don't know if I'm going to play it. Maybe for all of you. You know, like, so like I'm in the middle. I'm like in a weird place with, if I don't see Animal Crossing or Zelda this year, I will be a little sad. That's kind of where I'm at. If I don't see one of those, I might be a little sad, but I think I'm fine because I'm a pretty open-ended Nintendo gamer. So like, give me a 3D Mario and I'm pretty happy, right? Give me Pokopia and I'm pretty happy, right? Like, so I'm pretty easy to please personally, and that's kind of where I'm at. Nice. What's up, Huey? Welcome to the show. What up, X Steady baby? Welcome back in here, X Steady. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the love the other day, dude. Appreciate that. We just finished watching the Indie Direct, everybody. For those of you just tuning in, we just finished watching the Nintendo Indie Direct. and we're just chatting about it. I'm going to play Gale of Darkness this year, first time. Dude, I think I want to as well. 3D Mario is just speculation. Correct. We are 100% speculating with 3D Mario. I think it's going to be the console seller for Christmas. I think that's what's happening right now, but that's just all speculation. Had some beers and shot some pool last night. Yeah, dude, I appreciate the invite, man. I'm out here doing my thing, but I do try to get out of the house more often nowadays, so I might take you up on that someday soon. Thanks, man. Have you ever played Blueprints? No, the chat knows I would love it too, because I'm a puzzle guy. Blueprints is something I want to play. Man. I've wanted to play it. It's a tough game to play on stream because you have to deal with like the whole back seating conversation, but I just said the other day that the next puzzle game I play, I want to play it with the chat. And I think this could be a good example of that. Maybe later this spring into summer, when we find a lull, I'm going to load it up and we're going to play this game together. And anybody who hasn't played it can come help me solve puzzles, and we're going to put our minds together to solve this game. It's going to be a blast. I think this could be a great example of what I want to accomplish with puzzle games with all of you. So I really do think we are going to check this game out on stream and jam out together. I think it could be really cool. So originally, the reason I brought that up though is originally I was a little worried about playing Blueprints because I wasn't sure, people had literally warned me. Like people had literally was like, Blueprints is great, but it sucks playing it on Twitch because people jump in here and try to backseat your brain off all day. They're like, I've seen too many streamers struggle with it. So I got a little scared. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh no, like maybe I shouldn't play this on stream. Like, oh, but I'm like, nah, screw it, man. Like we're going to do it and we're going to make it fun and it's going to be a blast. So I think we're going to try to play Blueprints this summer. Maybe I'm not sure when, but I think we're going to try to play it this summer. I think it'll be fun, man. Drip feeding us Switch 2 editions to fill the gap. I know. It's annoying. I don't know. Nintendo's in a weird place right now. I respect all criticism of the current state of Nintendo, the Switch 2, the game library for it, and how they're approaching the Switch 2. And to just share my thoughts very briefly on it, because I think people maybe want to hear about it, I'm going to keep my thoughts short. This is how I feel about Nintendo right now. Nintendo does a terrible job keeping my interest with their drip feeding mechanics. Everything from NSO releases to Switch 2 upgrades, those are the two departments that right now that disappoint me the most when it comes to content. Stop drip feeding me Switch 2 editions because those were the reason I bought my Switch, and I feel like that's stupid. Like the whole point was we're going to give you a console that has better games so that the games play better. And then it's like, but then you're like, but they're not. Like there is no Switch 2 editions. There's like 5. And it kind of pisses me off. And then the other problem I have is the GameCube games, the NSO. What's happening? Why did we not get both Pokemon NSO games? Why am I still waiting for GameCube games that you announced when the console came out? Like I think the drip feeding stuff really, really, really pisses me off. And I think it's the worst thing about current Nintendo when it comes to being a Switch 2 owner. I think it's the worst thing. Everything else is worth mentioning, price, whatever. But I think the worst thing is that it's the drip feeding stuff is out of hand, and it really, really bothers me. And I'm just happy that I'm a diverse enough gamer that we can fill the gap with stuff like Stardew, we can fill the gap with indie stuff, and we can fill the gap with PC stuff. Because without filling the gaps, it just doesn't really feel that good to be a Switch 2 owner sometimes, sitting around waiting for a Switch 2 editions of games that I feel like should not be releasing so slowly. One every month is not enough in my opinion. Let alone sometimes we're going almost 2 months without a Switch 2 edition. And then I haven't even brought up the fact that sometimes they're charging us for them. And that's a whole nother conversation I don't feel like having right now. So that's how I feel right now. And that's just my opinion. Now, I'll give you some positives. I do feel good owning a Switch 2 because the Switch 2 is what I wanted since the release of the Switch. And I think some people forget about that. Maybe you disagree. But we all wanted the Switch, but better. 99% of you, and don't tell me you didn't, because there's probably not many of you in the room, asked for a Switch that was just better. Said, I hope Nintendo's next console was just a better version of the Switch, because we love the Switch. We love the ability to dock and undock. We love the ability to play handheld and dock. So the Switch 2 was everything I wanted, and let's not forget that, because I feel like everyone's forgetting that. Oh, what are they? It's the way that they're executing it that sucks. That's the thing that I'm pissed off about. But the Switch 2 is everything I wanted, and I just want to be real. Like, that's what I wanted really bad. So I'm happy. I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy with what I purchased. I think it's gonna be great, and I think we have a beautiful 5 to 10 years ahead of us. I really do. And if I'm blind and if I'm copium, then call me out, but I don't care. I think we have a great 5 to 10 years ahead of us. I think the Switch 2 is a beautiful upgrade to what I already had, and I'm excited for the future of the Switch 2. I really am. I'm still hopeful. I think we're going to get really quality experiences. I think we can finally play third-party games. We just got Requiem on release. Do you guys not see the future? We got Resident Evil 9 on release, dude. This is amazing. Now, it's not going to be every game that comes out, but we got, like, think about that. Like, we are finally getting something, you know, that wasn't possible on the Switch 1, dude. So, like, I think the future is bright for the Switch 2, and I'm excited, and I'm happy with my purchase. Personally, I'm happy. I'm satisfied, but I was hoping to be excited and enamored for my first Nintendo purchase on release since the DS. I'm gonna be real. I guess I just built the wrong expectations. I was so excited as a gamer to have my first Nintendo purchase on release since DS. I was ready. I was drooling, salivating, like, yes, I'm gonna be able to be a part of it all with everybody. And I'm not gonna lie, they have knocked the wind out of my sails. They have. Like, I really am not feeling that energy from the Switch 2, and I really haven't since like the first 2 months. And like, they hit us hard the first 2 months. Mario Kart, Bonanza, like, they were like pumping them out. We're like, okay, Kirby, okay, oh, and then it was just like, what things just got a little weird, you know. Metroid Prime 4 didn't hit as hard as it could have. If Metroid Prime 4 would have hit harder, I think I would feel less this way. If Kirby Air Riders would have hit a little harder for me, I think I wouldn't feel this way. If Hyrule Warriors would have hit a little harder for me, or was a traditional Zelda game, I wouldn't feel this way. The problem is that those 3 games were back-to-back bangers for some people, but for me, they all kind of fell short. So since Donkey Kong and Kirby's DLC, I've been kind of left waiting. And that's a long time for a brand new console, dude. I've been waiting since August for something to get me jazzed. And I thought Metroid Prime was going to be that game, and it didn't quite hit. And we're not here to review Metroid Prime. That's a whole nother conversation. It just didn't quite hit. It just didn't quite hit. And I hate to say that because I love Metroid, and I love Metroid Prime 1 and 2, and and it just, like, it blew me away how it just didn't hit. Like, it was fun in the moment. It was a solid 10 hours of gameplay. But, like, it didn't, like, if you know what it felt like, here's a good example. It felt like when you eat Chinese food. You guys ever eaten American Chinese food? And you feel, you get really full, and then like an hour later, you're hungry again? That's what Metroid Prime 4 did to me. It didn't satisfy me the way that a game usually does that I am in love with. It gave me this fake full, and then like an hour later, I was like, well, that was cool, that was tasty, but like I'm kind of I'm still hungry. But the fact that those games didn't hit qualify as a lack of games, no, not at all. No, not at all. And that's why I wanted to point that out, Planet Kitties. You got exactly what I was trying to say. It's the first release of the console was great. It was game after game after game after game after game. And it was like, wait a second. But unfortunately for me, those games didn't like hit. So I've been left hungry since like August. And even though Nintendo thinks they might be doing a good job or something. And that's the problem here. It's like they are putting out a couple games. Like we did have a decent launch lineup. We actually did. But somehow I'm still left like very unsatisfied right now. So that's actually why I went through the launch lineup really quick, because I wanted to kind of push that point home. Like we got all these games, but I feel I'm still like very hungry. And I don't think that's a me problem. Look around you. Look how many people agreed with me in the chat. Not just my chat, just everyone. Like, we're not talking about the over criticizers. We're not talking about the people who are unnecessarily criticizing. Just the regular people that are out there like, I'm kind of hungry still. What's up with Nintendo? Like, where's our next game? Yeah, like a lot of us just regular folk that are not trying to be a jerk, not trying to over criticize, are just feeling still kind of hungry. Like we got this game, we got this console, and we haven't been satisfied by it quite yet. And that is an us problem to an extent, right? Maybe our gaming tastes are evolving, or you're totally right. Like, this is not a criticism of Nintendo as much as it is a commentary on what felt like a kind of unsatisfying release lineup. And you know, it kind of did. Like, it wasn't like, you know, it's funny how the Switch 1 I've heard felt better, and it only had one game, Breath of the Wild. But I think that says how powerful Breath of the Wild was versus everything else we got. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. Like, I've heard people say that they felt that the Switch 1's release was better, but then I remind them that the Switch 1 released with a single game and a bunch of trash. But Breath of the Wild was so good that nobody cared. And we didn't like get that game this time, I feel. I think Bonanza was supposed to be that game. And it just wasn't, because like it just wasn't for some people. It was for me. I think Bonanza held the torch for sure. You know, it was unfortunate, like, because I streamed Bonanza in only 5 days and played it and beat it, I didn't get to stretch it out over like a month or two and really make it last. So that's just a streamer problem. But I think Bonanza was supposed to be the big boy. And I think it was for a lot of people. No, I think Odyssey released a little bit after the Switch 1's release date. Yeah, I think Odyssey was like 6 months later. I don't remember exactly, but if I remember correctly, the Switch 1 released with only 9 games or 10 games, and one was Breath of the Wild. And that's it. The eShop was a barren landscape. It was literally like 10 games. There's pictures of it online. It was pretty brutal. You know, but Breath of the Wild was so good it didn't matter. You know, and like I think that matters. I think, you know, it's just real weird to look back in time and be like Breath of the Wild just was so powerful. Yeah, Shovel Knight was there, right? Yeah, it's crazy, right? So anyways, that's my thoughts. I just wanted to share my thoughts with all of you. You know, I haven't shared my modern Nintendo thoughts recently, and I like people to sometimes know what I'm thinking, because for 2 reasons. One, because I do like people to know that I see your criticisms and that they're fair, man. And like, the internet's going to try to tell you not to criticize. I only ask that you don't overly unnecessarily criticize. I think that's really what people mean. They just don't say it and communicate properly. And like, you know, I think, so I do like every once in a while to go ahead and share my like more negative thoughts, because I don't share those all the time. And that's all. So I just want to be like, yeah, like this is actually how I kind of feel as a Nintendo fan right now. But I want to make it clear that I can simultaneously feel the way that all the stuff I just said And also, I'm actually really happy as a Nintendo fan. Isn't it crazy how that works? Like, I'm actually still like happy. Like, I'm satisfied, leaning towards like pretty happy. I love Nintendo games. I'm an easy to please kind of guy. You know, I'm not too difficult to please, man. I'm okay with you know, I'm grateful for what I have in life, and I'm grateful for Pokopia coming out, and I'm grateful for the games we did get, and you know. Yeah. Nintendo Switch's birthday is today, correct? Yeah, that's right. Worst thing you can do is dwell and rehash criticism. The best thing you can do is share your thoughts and have a productive conversation, then move on to the next, right? Exactly. So I'm not always in the mindset to share the negative stuff because I don't like to add to that conversation on the internet. But I do like all of you to see a side of me that's a little bit more human and not just the guy who's trying to protect the internet. Because it's not my job to protect the internet, but it is really important to me to not add to the negativity on the internet. Does that make sense, everybody? So I'm not like, I use the word protect, but it's less protect and more like, it's like playing devil's advocate, but for the positive team. Like, there's so much easy clickbaity, rage baity commentary out there. I would just much rather throw my hat into the ring with only the optimist take, even if I have negative things in my heart as well, just like everybody does. I would just rather keep my take on that level, because I'm not going to sit here and add to the BS out there. There's enough of it. People are making a living off of it. So I don't always feel inclined to share my thoughts because of that. So it's nice. It's nice sometimes to be like, this is how I actually feel, yo. You should know I'm a regular guy too, and I'm right there with you. But like, you know, I'm just here to chill, man. You know, I'm just chilling, baby. I'm not trying to turn it into all of that, you know. The kids about it. Breath of the Wild and Odyssey were kind of the only releases during that year that were important. Exactly. Yeah, you're right about that. And I think Blade's Left Toe, I think what you're tapping into is what I was saying. I think it shows how good those games were. And they were enough to hold down the torch, you know? Y'all think about it. Did any of y'all play Breath of the Wild and Odyssey on release? I think anybody who played Odyssey and Breath of the Wild on release can agree that those games were upper echelon, top tier Nintendo games. And they were unlike anything we've ever played before. Odyssey was a revolutionary Mario game, and Breath of the Wild was a revolutionary Zelda game. Think about this time around. No offense, just think about this for a second. Mario Kart World was not a revolutionary Mario Kart game. I think Nintendo thought it was gonna be, and the internet is way more of a harsh mistress than it was a decade ago. The gaming culture's changed. And again, Donkey Kong Bonanza was not a revolutionary Donkey Kong game. Unfortunately, everyone just saw Odyssey. It got compared with Odyssey to the ground. And while it was a completely different concept, and it was a revolutionary game in its own right, the way that you could destroy everything, the internet saw it as a gimmick. And they saw it as Odyssey 2. They didn't see it as a revolutionary title. It was just Odyssey 2. It was just a cool gimmicky game. So if you really think about it, like, the Switch 2 was trying to compete with two revolutionary titles. And it was just not gonna compete, man. It wasn't gonna happen. Like, it was never going to happen. Like, there's no way, right? Like, how do you compete with those games? You don't. And so Nintendo's just struggling to compete with a lineup that was 5 bajillion times better because of 2 games. You know, and we're all kind of waiting for that next revolutionary drop, you know, and I think it's going to come. Nintendo delivers when they deliver, you know, like we're going to get, you know, we're going to get a revolutionary title from them. Whether it's the 3D Mario, the next Zelda Ocarina remake, something is going to drop that's going to make us go, now this is why we bought our Switch. Thank you, Nintendo. More so than you might have already said that, right? Like I've said that because of Pokopia, but I also plan to no-life Pokopia until my eyes bleed. So, yeah. You know, that's just a me thing, I think. So, How many hours can we expect out of Pokopia? Here, you ready? I watched Kind of Funny's review. Listen to this. So they got their review copies February 27th and 28th. And they had about 35 hours in. All right. Guess what? One person who did the reviewing, they had their copy same date, already had 135 hours in it. And they had the game since like February 27th. This review went out, I think, yesterday or the day before. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a game, boys. We got a game. And you are going to be able to... Yeah, VGC is who I was talking about. Correct. Now, so let me give you all the breakdown. The story is about 35 hours. 40 hours. The story has been reported about 35, 40 hours long. But this is what somebody said. This is literally something that was said. This is not me. I'm paraphrasing. You guys ready? Kind of Funny said during the interview, this was VGC's words. They said, but you don't really start playing the game until you beat the game. They said you don't really actually start playing the game until you beat the game. So do you know what that means, right? That means that the end game is going to be strong. And that even when you finish the story, we are going to have content to indulge into that could carry its weight even further. And this was all no multiplayer. Mind you, everything I'm saying had nothing to do with multiplayer yet. All single player. Multiplayer is extra and they haven't done a ton of it. The servers like just went up for that or something. So they said another way that they worded it, and Ryokeen just said it perfectly. They said that once you beat the game, it finally lets you off of a leash that lets you do whatever you want. So this is what you need to know about this though. If you're a Minecrafter, they don't let you just dive in. You have to earn all of your abilities. It's over time. So unlike Minecraft, you're not going to just go out the gate and be able to do everything. You are going to be slowly led into all of your abilities, all of your content. And so the way that they worded it during this review, I decided to watch one. It sounded like you are going to have to come to terms with a paced experience. There is a story. Yeah, just like Dragon, like there is a story. Like there is going to be paced. It is going to be a paced experience. Like you are going to hit points. So Ryokeen on YouTube just said it right there. You can ignore the story, but you'll run into walls where you have to do the story to overcome it. So you can just do whatever you want, but you're going to hit points where okay, I have to go get this new ability. Right, so it sounds promising, man. Pokopia sounds promising, dude. I think it's gonna be great, everybody. I think so, dude.
Sup, y'all. Happy Pokopia
What up,
week.
Fliptoes?
Beyond excited for this new Pokemon adventure. Hope everyone has an awesome week.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be I think it's got a lot of promise. Yo, thank you. We got a first-time primer in the chat. Hello, Huey? All right, well, you guys know the deal here. We got a first-time primer. The Deku Scrubs have been waiting, my friend. And we have a little message just for you and all you other primers out there. We got a little message just for you and all you other primers. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Huey. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world. Blesses in the chat. Huey. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime, your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Huey, for reminding us that you can make a difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Huey. Thank you so much. The developer island just dropped on UK of Pokopia. I might be investing in Switch 2, even though I didn't want to buy Fallout. Handheld is so good. What's up, Thrasher, dude? Nice. Take your time, man, but keep in mind that Switch 2 prices could go up because of stupid economy stuff. So just throwing that out there. I'm obviously not sponsored or anything weird. I think if you have the money, it might be smart to get a Switch sooner than later. Just a heads up. There are more and more rumors that things are getting a little bit weird, and Nintendo is seemingly, by like business analysts, maybe in a position where they do need to increase the price. So let's not go into the weeds with that conversation. Just throwing that out there. So yeah, but who knows, right? That could all just be BS. We don't know. Just throwing that out there. Yo, what up, Stick Q? Give him an Oscar. Good to see you back, homie. Dude, Stick Q's been around forever, man. I remember running into you, Stick Q. You used to do Minecraft content during my early days of my Stardew and Animal Crossing. Now, it's good to see you still out here, homie. I hope you've been well. This is going to be a Pokopia hub world, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Salty Dolphin. Best Pokopia stream on Twitch. Oh, yeah, we're here. Salty, baby. Yo, we just got vouched by the legend Salty Dolphin himself. Somebody clip it. I'm gonna frame that and put it on my wall, dude. Are you kidding me? Let's go, dude. What's up, man? Good to see you, homie. Oh yeah, we'll be here day one. You can come get all, if you wanted some information on the game. Day one, dude. Good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. This guy, you are a legend, man. You are such an inspiration in this space, dude. I really do hope you stop and think about that sometimes. Yeah, man. Keep it up. Keep it on. Keep on keeping on, man. Good to see you. Thanks for thinking of me today. You did miss the direct. You can rewind the stream and you can go watch my reaction. It's on YouTube as well if you'd like. I didn't get a chance to highlight it yet. Yeah, Charlie, it's going to be a blast. So we will be doing a multiplayer island. So they've already announced like Minecraft Realms, and I will be hosting one of them, if not more than one, depending on how they handle it. We don't know how they're going to handle it yet. I don't know if there's any reviews out on that yet. So here's the two differences. So there's like the ideal situation, which I imagine is how it's going to work, is that anybody can join and leave the hub world, and it's not locked to the characters that join. So we could have a big rotating community world where anybody can come and play at any time. However, if for some reason it's limited to like only the 5 people that join, and like then it saves their progress and it's only like 5 at a time or something, then we will have to open up a couple worlds maybe. But I don't imagine it'll be too expensive or anything if they charge for it. So, but we don't know enough about that. Either way, multiplayer will be here. for those that are curious about that. And then, of course, I will be doing a full kind of guided single player playthrough for us to kind of hang out and just, you guys know, if you're new here, welcome to the show. I'm Hylian Descent. Call me Hylian or Joshua. One of the things that I'm actually most known for here in the Twitch space is my slow-paced style of gaming. You see, I really take my time when I play games, even when I'm playing them at a maybe more brisk pace than your average person due to being a streamer. I'm always taking my time, appreciating the small details. This is how I've gamed my whole life, and I've never changed. Old habits die hard. And sometimes it's even detrimental because I need to get through a game to get to the next as a streamer. I don't care. I just take my time. I really appreciate the small things. And the reason I'm saying this is because you can expect exactly that from Pokopia from me. No matter what's going on, no matter how exciting the game is, you are still going to get that nice, paced, guided playthrough experience. And I will be going through the story, and I'll be doing all that single player. And then on the other side, we'll do the fun multiplayer stuff. We'll jam. So you should be able to outpace me maybe and get ahead of spoilers if you're trying to avoid spoilers. It should be a good time. Like, you'll likely be able to outpace me, especially if you took off work or something like that. So it should be a blast, man. Yeah, Mugenics looks fun, dude. I should have honestly played Mugenics because I love grid-based strategy and it was a popular game, and I really need to be leaning into more games that work for me as a person. But I never played Mugenics. It looks fun though. I know, doesn't the island look so different without snow? Yeah. Doesn't it though? Doesn't it? Yo, here it is. Rio Keen said, Hylian spent 8 hours on Tutorial Island on Tears of the Kingdom, for example. Not to actually you, but it was 9.5. And that's the perfect example of how I am as a game. Yes, my first Tears of the Kingdom stream was 9.5, 10 hours of just the Tears of the Kingdom Tutorial Island. Yeah, that's how we game here. We take our time. We enjoy the process, man. And those were, those were 9 beautiful hours. Yes, dude. So I was talking about the Mugenics, the game, not Eugenics. So there's a game called Mugenics, and it's like a really quirky turn-based combat game. And it kind of blew up on Twitch and stuff, and people were really liking it. And it's an indie game. I can't remember. The developers are known for something else. The developers are known for like something else. Yeah, it's like Binding of Isaac. Yeah, it's the Binding of Isaac devs. There it is. Yeah, the developers are known for like something pretty strong, and so they had a little bit of like a precedent, like people could trust them, and they blew up. Their game was very, very successful. It became a streamer game because it has like a bunch of witty dialogue and like funny like commentary. So it became like a streamer game, and we all know like if a game blows up in the streamer space, it's basically like free money for these games. And they did it. They figured it out. They figured out how to pop off, which is good. Again, good for them. Like, good for them, dude. Like, I'm happy for them. Loki's starting to regret not getting Pokopia instead of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I love Bonanza, but the FOMO's starting to crawl back. Well, Blades Left Toe, try to fight the FOMO off until you see the game in action, because you might be surprised. Maybe it's not for you, right? It might not be for you. Oh, Stray Heart. Glad you're enjoying my content in the past, dude. That makes me happy, man. That y'all can go watch my VODs. Yeah, man, don't worry. I think Pokopia is going to have staying power, everybody. So that FOMO you're feeling, while it's something we all feel, don't let that push you, man. Games can be enjoyed no matter when they release. You know, we forget sometimes as gamers. Here's a friendly reminder to anybody who needs to hear this. Most games are going to exist for long enough for you to take your time to get to them. Single player experiences, you get to them when you get to them. You know, people are still playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time right now. You know, and so while you're feeling FOMO because of the hype, now I agree with you. The hype is wonderful. There's nothing more special than starting a game alongside everybody. It's a special feeling, man. It really is, you know? Dude, I was doing my best Salty Dolphin impression recently because I've been playing through Leaf Green and Fire Red, as you would expect, you know? And I was doing my best Salty impression, man. I'm having a blast, dude. I've always wanted to do like Ironmon and stuff like that. I just like so many times so little games. Maybe one day I'll take them on a little bit. I'm more interested in just doing like a nice heart gold, like randomized Nuzlocke as a side note. But I was thinking about you. I really was, man. I was thinking about you. I don't get a chance to pop in as often as I'd like, but I was thinking about you while playing Fire Red. Like, yeah, dude. Like this game is so good. Classic Pokemon games are so good. We're 2 badges down, and we're doing a tiny little Nuzlocke. We're doing a little spicy Amitaball Nuzlocke. It's a very casual Nuzlocke, but it's fun. We already lost like 7 Pokemon. It's brutal. Please reach out. I think you would crush Ironmon. No lie. Thank you, man. I have a feeling I would too. It's funny that you say it. I really do. Yeah, I really do. I've been doing this for long enough where you can probably agree. You start to like be able to more easily identify the things that would work within your strengths. You know what I mean? And I probably would. I think it's something that I've always felt that way about. So yeah. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We did watch the Indie Direct, so for everyone who's just rolling in, you didn't miss too much, but it was a solid Indie Direct, about an 8.5, about a B-. It was great. It was great. It was fun. Or sorry, a B+ is what I was giving it. We got some cool stuff. We didn't get Mina the Hollower's release date. We did not get Witchbrook news. All right, kind of sad there. But we did get a couple games that I've never seen before. And we did get a couple cozy games, and it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So Ironmon is a challenge that was created, I believe it was created by I Ate Your Pie. I think he was the original dude behind it, but either way, it's a challenge. It's a very, very, very intense Pokemon challenge that involves using a randomizer. So all Pokemon are randomized. All stats are randomized. All moves are randomized. All trainers in Pokemon are randomized. Every battle is basically randomized, and randomized means it's all shuffled together. So you could get a Blastoise that's really good at special attack, or you could get a Charizard that has 0 stats that blows. You could get a Pikachu that's as strong as a Zapdos. You could get a Rattata that's as strong as a Mewtwo. You could get a Tank Alakazam. You see that? So it's like really crazy. And then it has a bunch of insane rules. Like, you cannot heal in the middle of a battle with healing items. You can't ever use Pokemarts. You can't, once you go into a dungeon, you have to stay there until you win or you lose. So gyms, caves, anything. You can't use healing moves in battle, I'm pretty sure. So no recover. You can only heal outside of battle. And you can only use items you pick up off the ground. And guess what? All the pickup items are randomized. So sometimes you can't just go guarantee that hyper potion. It could be nothing. And it's this insane, hyper challenging experience to the points where only a handful of people have ever beat it in the world. I'm not kidding you all. If you're a Pokemon fan, you need to go look this stuff up. You can actually check out Salty Dolphin's YouTube if you guys want to, because he does it for like a living. And he has videos up. I watch his videos of like his most epic moments and like times that he's beat these challenges. And so I check him out. Just search Salty Dolphin on YouTube. Here, I'll pull it up. And speaking of Dolphin, who's in the chat, and I encourage you to check it out because it's really, really, really cool. If you're a Pokemon fan and you've never heard of Ironmon, it's really cool. So They mostly use fire red and leaf green, but they've also created one for black and white. I think there's also one for heart gold, soul silver. It goes pretty much, it's the retro stuff like Gen 5 and back. It's mostly the old stuff because they use emulators and they use ROMs and stuff like that. So like it has to be the old stuff. So yeah, check, man, I'm telling you guys, I'm not even doing this justice on how epic it is. Let me just give you guys a quick like explanation and then I'll drop it. You ready? There's a thing called getting out of the lab. So the beginning of Pokemon games, you get 3 starters to choose, and those starters in Ironmon are randomized. You could get a rat that does nothing. You could get a Zapdos that's dookie. Either way, you never know what you're gonna get. Most Ironmons don't even leave Professor Oak's laboratory. Let's say that you've done 1,000 attempts. 950 of them are probably not even leaving the lab. And now I'm being hyperbolic. It's probably not that bad of a ratio. I'm probably giving Salty Dolphin PTSD right now. It's probably like 800 out of 1,000 that are stuck in the lab. It's probably like maybe 20% of the time you're getting out. But getting out of the lab doesn't mean much. But I'm just trying to explain to you how intense the challenge is. Most of the time, you don't even get out of Professor Oak's lab and the first rival battle. like a 2/3 of the time, you're not even leaving the lab in a Pokemon game. And it's just over. And you're like, oh, try again. And then you, every once in a while, you like get this run and like you try your hardest to make the run survive. And it's edge of the seat content. It's exciting. It's like, oh my God, like, is he gonna make it? You know, dude, I have literally screamed watching an Ironmon stream, like screamed at the top of my lungs, like, ah, when they lost the battle to a crit. It was like the most disgusting thing. Dude, yeah, it's just so fun, man. It is some of the most exciting content you can engage with in the Pokemon space, which is why the content does so well. Like there's a pretty dedicated community of people that at this point probably don't even play Pokemon games but watch Ironmon. Because of like, that's just like the culture around it. It's just so cool. Like Parrish song, the Ironmon killer, dude. Patrick Payton. It's nuts, man. And again, I'm not doing justice. There's actually a rule link out there somewhere. There's like a whole document with all the rules out there somewhere if somebody wants to share. You have to be a sub to share. I don't know if it's, I don't know like how accessible that document is. I think there's a whole Discord chat. There's a whole Discord dedicated to Ironmon. I'm in it. I'm in the Discord. There's a whole community in Discord behind it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, here's the website. Here it is. Here's the website. Check it out. Ironmon.gg. Look at this. I didn't realize there's like a whole thing, dude. It's a freaking GitHub. It's like a whole thing. Look, here it is. The Ironmon Challenge. Yep, created by I Ate Your Pie. Wow, I'm so happy I knew that. I had a feeling it was created by him because I watched that dude too. I discovered I Ate Your Pie because of Salty Dolphin, which I don't know if that's normally how that goes for people, but I'm proud of that because Salty Dolphin's a legend. I'm proud of that fact. I Ate Your Pie's cool. I just say that as a joke because I Ate Your Pie's been around for like a really long time. And he was like the creator of Ironmon. So it's like, I didn't even know this dude existed. Yeah, he's cool, man. I Ate Your Pie's cool. He does a lot of really cool stuff for the community. I'm gonna do a Yokai Nuzlocke. There's Yokai Watch Nuzlocks. That's kind of cool.
How do you get the latter in Animal Crossing?
You have to get the museum tent. You have to get the museum tent, right? Anybody? I don't remember how that works. I think it involves the museum tent. I mean, you sucker for challenge runs. Yeah, I enjoy that stuff. I have to be in the mood, but I enjoy it, yeah. Do I want to leave this here? I don't know if I want to leave this here. Why don't we open up this side a little bit? I want to make this path feel kind of organic, kind of windy. Yikes, that was not what I wanted to do. You need to build the 3 houses. You need to build the 3 houses. That's what it is. Thank you. I knew it was something I wasn't thinking of. Oh, no. I want to round that edge. Okay, we need to put this down here. Yeah, good morning, everybody. You know, I was supposed to take today off, but we decided to get together and watch the direct, so I'm doing a little bit of designing. I was thinking about playing some Stardew, but I'm kind of catching a groove here. Sometimes you got to just let the groove happen. Kind of catching a groove here. I think I'm gonna let myself groove out here. A little bit of designing here while we yap about the direct. I should probably change my titles and stuff though, yeah? All right, sick. And then we definitely have to change the YouTube stuff because it just shows an indie direct on it. My thumbnail on YouTube right now is just an indie direct. Let's check in with the chat though. How we feeling here this morning, chat room? Sound off if you're out there chilling with me. What's up? Who's still vibing? All right, sick. Titles and stuff changed. Let's lock in for a little bit. I need some more coffee. I'm tired today. Okay, I like this more. I'm trying to create like a super cool little like windy path. Already logged into work? Oh, sorry to hear it, dude. J is for Jameson. You work from home, man? What's up, Chaos Queen? Hey. No, I didn't want to destroy that. Oops. I want to actually build these up. Close. Are you working towards 69 rupees? Are you never going to collect another one afterwards? I was thinking about adding that NPC last night to ACHD that lets you spend rupees. I forgot about that update, actually. I need to go back and do it. We got a Leaf visiting an ACHD today. If you need to sell your flowers. Leaf might not be the most sought after NPC in our game, but I still think he's an important one to keep around. So he's not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired today. I've had a weird, rough night of sleep the past couple nights. Weird rough nights of sleep, but happy to be here in good spirits. When I get tired, I yap. So, you know, very yap adjacent show today. All right, sick. I like this. A little bit of wind. A little bit of wind in here. This would be exclamation point song. We're listening to Magic Peaks today. A little bit of an older album from the Windows 96 catalog, but a banger nonetheless. Bum bum. Dang it, dude. Stop. I gotta start using the footstep thing more. How do I do it again? L. Yeah. Doop. Doop. Yeah, it's so much easier. I gotta stop playing Animal Crossing like it's 2020. Huh. Oh man, those losers back then didn't have the technology that we have. Wait, I was one of them. Frick. Wait, I take that back. Wait a second. Yeah, look at that. You like that cool, like, look at this path. Isn't that sick? Like, how I can create a path like this? Oh, it's gonna make this area feel good. Oh, yeah, that's so sick. Do you get into a flow state when designing? Sure, sure. I definitely, it's a creative, so I am a very flow state based person, so that's how all my creativity in my life works. That's how it all works. Like for me as a creator, like if I don't catch a flow state, like then I struggle with my creative endeavors. Like I need to find I need to catch a flow. That's like the hardest part about me creating anything. It's like until I find the flow, nothing gets done. And then as I find the flow, then all of a sudden like stuff starts to get done. But until I find that, sometimes I can struggle as a creative person. Yeah, like I'll just sit there and stare, right? I'll just sit there and like nothing will happen. And then I'll go from 0 to 60. Like this is how I used to write papers in school. I would just do nothing. And then all of a sudden, like I'm possessed by a demon. 3 pages are written, just, and then I just go and clean it up and I'm done. That's how so it's like I'm either like the most productive dude ever or I'm just doing absolutely nothing. And like this is my life as like a creative soul. I'm either doing literally nothing or I'm doing everything. I get so bad I forget to eat and drink. Same here. Like dude, when I started designing my island game, I like wasn't even sleeping for like days and I didn't want to like tell anybody. My girl's like, dude, are you okay? Like Random 18, one of my mods are like, dude, you can slow down a little. I was just like go like coding. I was so deep, dude. I was just like locked in. And then I found my flow state. I locked in. I got so much of the game done and coded in like a small amount of time. And then as soon as I broke away from it, I had zero interest for like weeks. Like I had zero interest for like 3 weeks to touch it because I was like, I don't want to fall back into the hole again. It's like, I'm not ready to fall back into the hole again. I'm like, dude, not yet. We're not quite there yet. Ooh, look at this. Oh, we can't get through here though, huh? This is such an interesting little cliff here. Sedge. Take care. We'll see you later, Alto Girl. Thanks for popping in today, homie. Pieces in the chat. Yeah, thanks for asking. Good question. Boom, boom, boom. Do. Close this up. This feels a little bit better. I hate this little sharp corner, but every once in a while, a little sharp corner is actually a good thing. It's actually like really not, it's definitely not a bad thing always. Makes the cliffs feel more realistic. I think I want this corridor. No, I like this. This is good. Okay, this is good. All right, we got our little tunnel. We got our secret tunnel. Our secret tunnel. So this is going to be in the back of the Master Sword. So we're doing the Lost Woods. Yeah, I decided to show up for the Indie Direct, Kate, which I will have cleaned up and put on YouTube. I think I'm going to try to get that cleaned up for y'all, but you can go back and watch the VOD. So yeah, there's gonna be a little secret tunnel out here. This is my own little design. This has nothing to do with the actual Lost Woods. And you're gonna be able to take this little tunnel, and it goes back here to a cave back here. I used to have this cave on my island, and I wanted to bring it back. I might not do a cave this time. Instead, I might try to make something that looks like a Breath of the Wild shrine. I might try to do a shrine or something back here. We'll see how I feel. What up, Gingy Ginger? And then now we just have to hide the secret tunnel with a bunch of trees and bushes. It'll be great. All right, now we can go back to putting trees down. Yo, what up, Taco? Man, so happy. I'm still kind of fanboying that I got a chance to see Salty today. Dude, what a legend, man. I love that dude. Seriously, Salty's so cool. Such a fun dude to watch on stream. Salty actually inspired me to keep going with Blather's broadcast longer than I intended to. Just because he was in my chat and was like, this is sick. I love that you're doing this. And I was like, oh, well, I better keep doing it. Because like Blather's broadcast was always meant to kind of be a temporary thing. I was just kind of testing to see like how I felt about doing news, because it's something I want to do in the future, and I wanted to see how I felt about doing it live versus making videos. Because a lot of what I do is I'm an experimenter. I just like to test the waters, iterate, stuff like that. So it was never meant, but I stuck with it a little bit longer because people started showing up for it, and people were like, dude, this is cool, man. So I still want to do more with Blather's broadcast. One day I will. You already inspired me to play a new Stardew Valley. You don't have to inspire me to start a new ACNH island. We're out here inspiring you folks. Come and play in some video games with us, man. I have this really diabolical plan, and I have only shared this with y'all once before, so I'm going to share it again. One of the things we're doing with this island is I'm going to be lining this whole area. I'll show you guys here. You're not going to be able to enter this area with a ladder. The way that I'm setting this up is that whether it's up top or it's down below, there is going to be bushes and trees stopping you from using a ladder to get down here from every single location. You are not going to be able to enter the heart of the Lost Woods, as you shouldn't be able to, without finding the one single entrance. So like even lining my secret tunnel over here is going to be nothing but bushes and trees lining it, because you are not going to be able to enter this area without finding the entrance to the Lost Woods. Again, I really want this to feel like a mini version of the Lost Woods. So the way I'm designing it, there's going to be a bunch of false paths, a bunch of dead ends. It's going to be annoying to navigate. And there's only going to be one correct path that is going to allow you to get to this Master Sword. And you're not going to be able to use ladders to climb in here. I think that's going to be such a key that when this project is done, I think it's going to really make this stand out from like other Lost Woods designs. I really feel confident in my ability to like deliver this. Like, I think it's going to be really cool. And you guys are going to get to experience something pretty sick here. Like I'm doing my best to kind of make sure that the woods itself does the job of protecting the Master Sword and the Deku Tree, as they should in the original lore, you know? So I'm pretty excited about that. And that is the plan going in here. So I've shared that once before. I didn't know how many people remembered it, but just to give you kind of an idea of our end game in a sense, like that is like a part of our quote unquote end game with this build, as we slowly chip at this and try to create different experiences. Yeah, so like even when the forest loosens up and you can kind of see where you're going, you're still not going to be able to enter that area. Or like, for example, like it won't be as dense around this path. That's like not the intention, but you're still not going to be able to get down there. You're just going to see the hidden path and you're going to be like, oh man, how do I get into that? And you're not going to be able to get in there. And it's going to be interesting. I think it could be a fun way for kind of encourage the person who's exploring my dream address or exploring my island to, you know, kind of step back and consider entering the Lost Woods. Gonna have to have it be watchable but unreachable from the main path. That'd be neat. Yeah. Yes, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Is like, I want it to be like enticing. Yes, but like unreachable unless you find that one main path. You have to find the entrance and the main path to the Lost Woods. So like, for example, the only way you're going to be able to enter the Lost Woods is from right over here. So Dankroot got the idea correct. So not only am I going to be blocking the center, in all reality, you're not going to really be able to find this path, the right path, from any old direction. All of them are going to lead to dead ends. And the only way you're going to be able to find the right path is going to be from this entrance right here. Just like the Lost Woods, entering from the exact direction of the Breath of the Wild. Think about Breath of the Wild's map and how you enter. Sorry, I guess for you guys, it would be like you enter from like here, like. So you have to enter from here. This will be the only way to officially enter the Lost Woods. And then once you enter here, there'll be a bunch of fake paths and you'll be getting stuck. And as you start to find the right path, you'll start to reveal the center. And you'll be like, oh my gosh, how do I get there? You'll still be struggling with some fake paths, but you'll slowly make your way to your... So I'm not like making the actual path to the Lost Woods too insanely hard once you find it. And again, I'll walk the path right now. Because I'm not trying to create like a maze. I just want you only entering from one place. So once you find the path, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be like, oh, okay. I can get there. But until you find that path, it's gonna be a nightmare. And that's kind of the fun. I'm gonna add those tiki torches. I think the tiki torches are something I want to add because of the whole gimmick where if the wind is blowing the torch, just like in Breath of the Wild, I'm even thinking like maybe I can find a pattern that looks like the speckles of fire blowing, and I could create like a guide for you using like patterns somehow, like make like a pattern with like a torch that like the fire's blowing in the direction, just like Breath of the Wild. And you can kind of get like a hint, like, oh, I'm supposed to be going in this direction. Oh, I'm supposed to be going in this direction. Like little subtle hints maybe somehow to kind of capture that Breath of the Wild experience where the wind would teach you with the torches. I'm not sure what we're working with yet, like what options I'm gonna have to make that a reality. But I think that could be a really cool thing that I'm gonna try to do. I'm not a big fan of like obscure patterns like in the middle of my build, but I think like a little torch pattern or something could be kind of cool. We'll have to see what I can pull off. That's gonna take some creative thinking for sure. Yeah, we'll have to. But even if I don't do that, I might even just use Koroks. The other idea is to use Koroks and to use gyroids to slowly lead you in the right direction. So to put like for example, I could have the most Korok looking gyroid facing the direction you're supposed to walk. So like as you're walking through the woods, you see a Korok facing left and you know like, oh, I should walk left. Something like that. That's like the other idea I have. Yo, what up, Mini Phil? Coming in with the 12, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, exactly, Taco. See, you guys you understand. Exactly, Taco, dude. You get it. Yo, thanks for getting love and hype in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, the green boingoid. I think I've already have one in the woods because I sussed that out right away. Yeah. I think there's already one sitting somewhere around. Yeah, they're very like suit sprites from... Sorry, not suit sprites. What are the creatures from Princess Mononoke called? That do like the weird head tilt and stuff? Like the forest sprites or whatever. That's what the Koroks always make me think. Yeah, the Kodame. Yeah, Koroks are based off the Kodame for sure. For sure, right? And like whatever Kodame are based off of, which is probably some like obscure Japanese lore or something. Kodama. I don't know where I was getting A, but close enough. English lessons with Hylian Descent. Here at the Hylian Descent Show, we teach you how not to speak. New to English? You definitely don't want to be here. By the time you're done here, you'll know exactly how not to speak English. Basically nature sprites. Oh, come on, I can't put a tree here? Shut up. I hate that. Why can't I put a tree here? What? I understand why, but ugh. Link didn't hire landscapers either. Rude game. How rude. All right, we might want to make this cliff lower so that we can fit some trees back here. So I might actually go down there and like push it down a little bit. I teach English. I can correct as needed. All right, not bad. I think we still have some more trees in our nursery to plant. Let's go plant some more nursery trees real quick. Because we still need more trees for our forest, so we have to get used to just planting a bunch of nursery stuff. Trees, yeah, trees have to have 8 spaces around them. And the reason that wasn't letting me plant that, because even though that cliff looked rounded, technically all cliffs take this much space no matter what. So no matter what, a cliff is always taking this space, even if it doesn't visually look like it is. So while it looked like there should have been enough space around that tree, what's happening is that the way the game is coded is that even though this is a rounded edge, as you're starting to probably see what I'm saying now, that is still a part of that grid and that is still not allowed to be touched. So even though that is a rounded edge, it's still technically counting as a full square, and it has all the limitations of the full square, even if you can visually make it more appealing. So you get into these situations sometimes when you're designing, Jin, where it looks like you should be able to put a tree there. It looks like you should be able to plant something there, but it's just the cliffs playing tricks. Oh yeah, she comments on the trees a little bit, but not too much. All right, do we have money on us? We do. All right, let's go buy some saplings. Thank you, Kami Seed, by the way. I appreciate you. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Can't have floating cheese either since I noticed no cheese on the cliff edge. That's right. Now, there's a trick actually, and I gotta have Dazabound teach me how to do it. Does anybody know how to do the cliff tree trick by chance? Off the top of their head? Let's go do it. Let's go test it out real quick. All right, we need to make sure we're planting as many trees as possible. What's up, freaking Chill B, by the way? You have 4 switches because of AC and H. You're so dedicated, man. There's tons of videos on how to do it. But I don't want to look up a video. Oh, the best indie game showcase is going live. Where's that at? Best indie game showcase. Hold on, let's watch that, dude. Here it is. Best indie game showcase. You guys want to watch this? We're here to watch stuff. You guys want to watch this? Let's watch this, dude. Screw designing. We can do that later. Yikes. Ear bleed. Sorry. I never do that with my audio. I'm so sorry about that. That's a very rare encounter with my stream. Apologies, everybody. Hopefully that wasn't jump scary. I forgot the cliff. Yeah, I'll look it up after. I'll look up the cliff tree trick after. It requires a specific waterscaping below the cliff. Yeah. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's see what's going on with the best indie showcase. I'm not hip to this at all. I don't even know what the best indie showcase is. I've never heard of this. Is this some kind of new event, maybe? All right, 15 minutes till this goes live. Clemmy's Best Indie Games Spring Showcase 2026. I don't know what Clemmy is. There's a website here. Clemmy's Big Best Indie Game Showcase. Let's read about it. Discover awesome indie games. Clemmy's Best Indie Game Spring Showcase is the biggest indie game showcase of spring. Are you sure about that? Because maybe it is. I feel like Wholesome Games usually locks that down. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm just being a jerk and challenging them. All right. Let's see. Vulture's Galactic Vault coming soon 2026. Solitaria, Dash and Drops, Dark Bazaar, Chronospear. I never heard of any of these games. Maybe we do need to watch this. Holy frick, are they going to be showing all of these off? How long is this thing? These are all playable now. A third-party event is presented by Best Indie Games. Interesting. I don't know what to expect from this. Yeah, I never heard of this. This is weird. All right, well, we have 15 minutes to burn, so I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to do some designing, and then we'll come right back. Yeah, let's check out some more indie games. Why not? I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right, I'm gonna grab some more coffee too, if I have any. I'll be right back. Sick. Alright. I was looking for my pack of gum. Alright, sick. Alright, I was looking for my pack of gum. I found it. Alright, let's mix these jams up for just a minute here. Alright, we got 10 minutes till. I'm gonna quickly look up a video on this. Hold on. Tree Lift glitch ACNH. All right, let's see what's up with this.
Video is actually just the it's so often I can have to hold a tree. For this video's sake, I'm just doing like a 3x3 grid, but I have done this in other ways in other clips as well with similar techniques. Like this spot. Then with the waterscaping tool, we want to make a corner that points into that edge you just cut out in that cliff. So
Okay.
make sure that rounded part. After then placing our tree right in the middle of the cliff here, we can start cutting around the cliffs underneath it. Now this is where a lot of the trouble every time I do this, but just do not destroy that waterscaping until you're completely happy with the cliffs above it. So just keep
All right.
messing with it and chucking
Okay, this is already illegal as heck.
I hope that helps when you try to replicate it on your release.
So was she not able to remove the front? Maybe she could. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been a glitch designer, but this seems fun. I've never been a glitch designer, but it seems fun. I don't exactly know how it works, but I need some fruit to pick up a tree to try. All right, I just need to get some trees planted first off, because we require some nursery stuff. Uh-oh, that's too close. These will be for future designing. I need trees growing at all times. What was the song before? I'm not sure. All right. We have to have these little nurseries because we can't have trees growing too close to each other or they'll stop growing. Like in the forest. So we have to do these nurseries away from the Lost Woods, or we're not going to be able to grow any trees. Like this is something we have to do, or we have to get them from another island. And unfortunately, cedar trees are actually very rare when it comes to Nook Miles Islands, or when it comes to Cap'n Islands. It's like they're super rare for some reason. So what we do to circumvent this problem is we plant these trees all around my island for designing. All around my island, you'll see me planting cedar trees, and I call them nursery trees, so that I can do more designing for my forest later and not have to worry about running out of trees. Yeah, I just buy the saplings from the shop. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, what up, Raiders? What up, Rachel? Hey. Thank you, dude. All right, I need some food real quick so that I can eat. I can pick up a tree, and I want to try this tree cliff glitch. We got a couple minutes. We're gonna watch this best indie showcase. See if it keeps us entertained for long enough to stick with it. How you doing? Doing pretty good. Thanks. Thank you for asking. How about you, dude? Doing pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so there was a Nintendo Direct this morning in Indie World. We watched that, and then there's like another indie event this morning. So we're gonna check that out. We're going to check that out. All right, let's go see if we can quickly figure out this cliff glitch, because it would be kind of fun to put a tree here, but it might be hard. I might have to like move my house first to make this dream a reality. Let's see. No, I think I'll be good. I think so. Let's see. So what I wanted to do is I want to have trees. I want to have trees around my house here. Like, I would love to have trees even in front of the house if I can. Right, it would be really cool to have trees like lining the cliff around my, because this is supposed to be the Great Deku Tree. So like this would be ideal. Right, to be able to plant a tree up here. Indie Showcase starts in about 5 minutes. All right, so then this is where I would want it, and you normally can't break the cliff off here, but you have to do some like super interesting like waterscaping in order to like glitch the game out, I guess. I'm gonna have to watch Daz's video because I'm gonna understand it better. All right, so like that is like, but that is like what you're supposed to do, but now I don't understand the rest of it, right? Like I'm not sure if this is gonna, I might have to like move my house to make this work. Yeah, I might have to like move my house and watch Daz's video on this to make this work, because like my house is in the way, and I think I need to move it out of the way so I can go all the way around it. I think so. So we'll come and we'll mess with this again in the future. I'm gonna go brush up on my tree glitch skills. We're gonna go brush up on our tree glitch skills, all right? But until then, let's go ahead and watch this Indie Direct. You guys down to watch some more game stuff? Or would you guys prefer to watch me design? Let's watch some more game stuff, maybe? Maybe we can get excited about some more indies. I guess I'll change my titles again, so I'm not false flagging the Animal Crossing category again. I'm here for both. Do 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 do. All right, cool. All right, and then we'll go ahead and we'll do this as well. Tom Nook goes to school. Dude, get this out of here. Discord, stop trying to sell me stuff, Discord. Get this thing out of my face, man. Why is Discord always trying to sell me stuff, dude? Yo, buy our stuff, dude. Please. We beg you. Please, dude. Please, dude, buy our stuff, dude. Like, get out of my face, man. No, wait, are they gonna make me set up the roles again after I set them up last time? No way. Okay, no. They're already all set up the way that I want them. Okay, good. I'm about to say, there's no way you're gonna make me set those up again. Discord sucks nowadays. I hate to say it, because, you know, I like Discord and I think it's a great service, but Discord genuinely fell off a cliff, and it unfortunately and shitified. And that's sad to me. Yeah, it sucks, man. There's like all these little things about it that just blow. It's like all little things. It's like it's a great service, but like all these little things just make it suck for me. It's annoying. All right. Thank you again, Mini Phil, dude. Yes, half-naked man running through dilapidated building. Grabs scythe out of thin air. You're cold. Oh my god. Okay. I wasn't expecting him to just cut the dude's head off. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting that.
You love indie games, I've got them. No talking heads, no BS, where you can visit the Steam event page to wishlist your favorites.
No talking heads, no BS. Wow, this might be the best indie game showcase ever. No talkie head. Look at that. That was the quickest commercial. This might be great. He said, no talking heads, no BS. You want indie games? I got them. Dude, we're starting to not know that a game's indie anymore. Look at this. I hate that the term indie is so washed because we never know. Like people called Expedition 33 indie, but then people are like, actually, it might not be, and it's like such a mess. It's like, and then visually, games you can't even tell nowadays. Think about it. Like that game looked like a AAA studio game, did it not? It's like we can't even tell nowadays. Yeah, David Diver with Nexon. You straight up can't even tell half the time, man. Form a deadly squad. Battle opponents in asynchronous multiplayer. What? You jump scaring us with car crashes, dude? I like how these card game commercials always try to make the card game seem so intense, but it's like, homie, listen, it's just a card game, so. But they always try to make these card games look so intense. and it's just a card game. It's like, shit. What in the Hades is this? Interesting. Another Hades Dark Souls kind of vibe. They're totally going Elden Ring with it, dude. Yeah, the parrying. Oh yeah, they're tapping into that. People love that combat nowadays. It's very popular. It's always been popular, but like the ability to parry, dodge, very structured combat that requires you to think. It's not just hack and slash. Oh God, what is this? A streamer game, isn't it? Record your friends running around in caves, spooking each other. Ooh! I mean, I love the graphics. I love that they're leaning into the polygon era. I love N64, like Polygon Core. That's what it's called, dude. Polygon Core games are actually so sick. I love it. Yeah. Okay. February 19th, 2026. Wait, that already released. Are these old trailers? What's happening? They just didn't make a new one, which is fine. Okay, what is this? Suit up as a firefighter, solo or with a crew. Yo, sick firefighter sim? Why is this actually dope? Dope. I'm actually so here for this. It's like power wash simulator, but with more danger. Oh, look at that guy. He's brushing the dirt off the ground. Dude, this is intense. Okay, this is kind of sick. Yeah, dude. What is going on here? Da-na-na. Oh, good morning, Cozy. Just tuning in here today. Good to see you. Did you see the Indie Direct?
You never should have come back.
That looks like the girl from The Last of Us. Last of Us core.
She's been gone a long time.
Ooh, this is classic Resident Evil. Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw you in the chat for the dog game. What am I saying? Yeah, you were 100%. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you were totally here with us during that heartbreaking dog game. Dude, this looks like classic Resident Evil meets Silent Hill. Anybody else? This actually looks good. Dude, why does this look sick? I don't even play Resident Evil. I don't even play Silent Hill. But I can appreciate the jiggle physics of her booba as she runs around in this Resident Evil style game. All right, that last part was kind of a joke. They caught me off guard while I was trying to explain, while I can appreciate the Resident Evil vibes. But like then I saw them jiggling and I was like, whoa, partner. So like they just kind of took my brain a little bit there, my bad. Wow, Oiwa. That game looks sick, actually. Jiggle. Oh my gosh! I tried to say Random's comment, jiggle physics core, and I misspoke. I'm a little tired, all right? Leave me alone. Ooh, what is this Diablo 2 looking ass game? Ooh, this looks like it could be Gauntlet Legends core. I can't tell if it's turn-based. It might be turn-based. Chic. Yeah, this looks turn-based. At first it looked like Gauntlet Legends, but no, this is 100% trying to follow up Baldur's Gate Divinity Original Sin vibes, and I am here for it. Baldur's Gate inspiring more games. Sign us up. The turn-based era is back, or did it ever leave, son? Single-player MMORPG. What? Single-player MMORPG? Wait, why does this sound great? A love letter to old school MMOs. Wait, what? A nostalgic what? Wait. Hundreds of simulated players? Wait, fake players? It's a single player MMO, but there's fake players? This is a great idea. So you're in town and there's all these other people around you, but it's all just not players. It's a single player MMO with simulated humans? Dude, I hate humans. This is perfect. This is everything I've ever wanted. An MMO where I don't have to deal with people, but people are there. Like, wait a second. Dude, that's great. I don't have to deal with some chode taking loot from me. I just what? This is just a spoof of reality? It's just modern WoW with bots? Dude, wait, I'm so here for that. What? If it actually has really good MMO mechanics, that's like great, because like the whole point of like I play World of Warcraft by myself. I've only ever joined a guild a handful of times. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to be on a schedule. I just want to play the game. So I usually end up just playing the game. I do dungeons with people sometimes. You know, like I'll do PvP. I try to get gear the best way I can, and then I just like turn the game off. So like if I was able to actually go do all that raiding and stuff on my own time, like that would be sick. We're watching a thing called the Best Indie Games Showcase. Yeah, it's called the Best Indie Game Showcase. This looks good. This art is really nice. I really love this art. Why does this actually look really good? Hold on a second. This actually looks really sick. This is giving me Castlevania Symphony of the Night vibes. This looks dope. Feyland. Wait, what was the name of that game? Duel Master? Erin Shore? Dear Diary, dude, I'm glad I was able to make you smile. You know I'm just out here trying to make y'all smile. Erin Shore. This is some Factoria status. I never really got into the Factoria games, but I can appreciate a good automated system. I can appreciate a good automated factory. You know, there was a game I played like this that was way older. It was called... The game doesn't exist anymore, but it was called... It was a game that I bonded with my old roommate over. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Dang it. So... It was called Survival something. And it was like this super goofy pixelated isometric camera game where it was really grindy and you had to build like automation up like this, and it was online. It was on these Russian servers. And we played it like a bunch, dude, until it died.
You probably think you've just seen death, Mr. Frank.
Here, let me put up captions. Oh, there is no captions. Okay. You probably think you've seen death, she said.
But look closely. You are walking a path which can lead to life.
What is this? The opposite of power washing sim? Is this pyro burner sim? Just walk around burning down cities and buildings? Some kind of weird firefighter? What is going on here? Ooh, I love seeing GOG on the screen. Good old games, baby. You don't have all day, they're coming. Oh my gosh. The swarm. Ooh, what is this? More top-down isometric. That's my jam. Ooh, okay. What is this base? What is this? A defense game? This is a tower defense game. Sick. This is a tower defense game. Neat. Neato, neato, fun. We love a good tower defense. Symbiosis. Not bad. Not a bad looking game at all. Scribe, I want you to draw me, gladly, from the front. What? Oh, I thought he was there about to show some horse dong. I didn't realize what they meant there. What the heck is this? D&D sticker game. Dude, I hate the horse. I hate it. I hate it so much. Get me out of here. That's my new paralysis demon, that horse. Looking at me like that. Ooh, what are these graphics? This looks nice. Okay. A little bit of an anime intro. Cute. Sick. A guy, a girl, and their turtle. Lost Castle 2. Ooh, side-scrolling beat 'em up? Yeah! This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of games I want releasing. You don't gotta be Hades, baby. You could be your own game. This looks great. Holy heck, this looks crazy. Or I'm just getting jazzed by the music. I'm not sure. But the music was great. I think I was just getting jazzed by the music, but cool. Oh, and there's a shark. That shark's gonna bite that lady's head off. That's about to happen. That's for sure. Lady, get your head out of there. Don't do it. Don't go back in. No! No! Oh no, dude, she's going down. She's about to get shark attacked. Wait, is this a tooth cleaning simulation? This is not what I thought it was. I thought this was gonna be scary. Instead, it's kind of gross, but also satisfying. Like TikTok videos. Hey, she's pulling the saw out. What? Shark dentist? Oh, wait. It's both? Okay. I guess that's what it would be like if you were a dentist for a shark. You better not mess up. Oh, what is this? Spore? Ooh, what is this Spore looking ass game? Wait, Neopets? Is this like Neopets meets Spore? You're just creating your own creatures and then raising them? Whoa, wait a second. It's like a Spore. Wait, and then you can play as the pets. Okay, this really is like a weird Spore game. What? What is on my screen right now? Voidling Bound? Oh, here we go. Action strategy roguelike. They hit all the words. Neopets. No, dude, what a beautiful follow we actually just got. Thank you, man. Mods, that's a good one, huh? I'm not gonna read that one out loud though. We love a classic Twitch name. Welcome to the show. I just spotted Hugh Jackman in my town again. What's up, Ever Siege? It looks okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This has gotta be whatever it's called. What's that blood game? Bloodstained? This is straight Resident Evil, or frick, words. Castlevania. This is so Castlevania. This has gotta be Bloodstained Ritual or whatever, right? What is this? Resident Evil meets Castlevania? I'm seeing guns, I'm seeing zombies. This looks great. This is my kind of game right here. This is, oh, you can dodge. This is my kind of game. Look at this. This looks great. Bring us back to the old school era of gaming, baby. Silent Planet. Dude, that looked great. Wait, what was that? What happened to that commercial? What? Oh, we got a cozer. We got a cozy game. Oh, lucky golden cat. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Fisher Price characters. Because that's what all cozy gamers want. We want our characters to look like Fisher Price. That's what we've all wanted. That's what we've asked for. That's what we've all asked for. Yep. Collector's Cove. You know, I saw SBS playing this. It actually looked really cute. Yeah, it actually looked really cute. It's like Cozy Raft. I saw SBS playing it. Yeah, it did look cute. What's up, Serenity? What is this? Prison food simulator? Is this I'ma let you cook, but prison food simulator? This is I'ma let you cook, but if you were in prison. This is this is I'ma let you cook, but prison version.
Are you brave enough to enter the Haunted Lands demo?
Prison Mike.
Play on Steam now.
What is this? Dude, sick! More old school games! Yes!
Explore the creepy darkness.
Yes! Oh, yes!
6 heroes, 0 mercy. Old school action.
Old school action! Okay, buddy.
Non-stop monster mashing.
Monster mashing.
Artifacts of unlimited power.
Whoa, that was a mouthful.
Big bosses, bigger attitude.
Whoa!
Haunted Lands, coming in spring 2026.
Sick. That looked dope. Commander Keen on steroids. What's up, Croco Loco? Yo, fishing game? Fishing game. But you're also scared for your life? So you're fishing, but you also could just get snatched up at any moment? Oh, you're also weird alien characters. Oh, it's another streamer game. Oh. Here's a bunch of goofy looking characters so you can hang out with your friends and do goofy stuff on stream. These games all look the same. Like, I'm talking specifically the graphics. Voodoo fishing, cool. I like a good fishing game. Oh, what is this? Oxygen not included? The beasts are getting hungry? Feed them or they eat the world. a farming sim where if you don't feed the monsters, they destroy you. This is cool. I like this. This is like Pikmin meets Terraria meets Factorio. This is like Pikmin meets Terraria / Starbound meets like Factorio. Yeah, this actually looks kind of sick. You have to like feed these monsters. This is kind of cool, man. This has got like that oxygen not included like Factorio vibe. Oh, it's called Snacktorio. Literally. What is this? Alma? Yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, some platform. Ooh, this is Mega Man coded. This is Zero from Mega Man Zero coded. Yes, that's what this is. This is 100% Mega Man Zero. What? Whoa. Not in my pixel games. My Christian pixel games. You better put that chest away. Looks good. It seriously looks like Mega Man Zero, man. Gameplay wise. Holy heck. From a fairy tale. Dun dun. Uh-oh. Okay, these graphics are interesting. Whoa. Okay, they're going like Little Nightmares? They're going Little Nightmares. This is Little Nightmares inspired. Okay. That's cool. Little Nightmares was fun. I see what they're doing. People like that. People like solving puzzles. I think anything that puts me in a world where I'm tiny and the world is big is always cool. Anybody else just super obsessed with that trope? Where you're just a little person in a big world? Like, I just love that trope across the board. I don't know what it is about being a little dude in a big world. I just love it. So like, you know, whatever.
And so, I awaken again.
Okay, she's crying blood. That's a good start.
Go forth.
That's how I know this game is 100% for me. Blood tears. Oh, it is grid-based though. I do love some grids. I do love some grids. Sign me up.
For the Sanguis grants you strength.
I don't know if I'm feeling the black, red, and white though. Like, I don't mind it for the trailer, but if that's the whole game, it might be off-putting.
Blood, so it may live.
But like, it's cool. Bloody tears, bloody tears.
You'll soon be boarding the LRS Great White, a mysterious locomotive research station in Antarctica, overrun by zombies and weird monsters. But first, let's cover the basics.
What is this, Pet Superheroes or something? Isn't that a kid's show? Super Pets the game? Oh my god, Super Pets. Ain't for kids no mo. This one ain't for PBS, son.
I totally forgot to tell you about maintaining the train parts.
It looks like they're going for an FNAF vibe. Jokes aside, it looks like they're going for an FNAF vibe. Yep, right train. Yeah, FNAF vibes. That's what they're going for. Here we have a base builder tower defense again. Grid-based tower defense. No, not grid-based. I like the isometric camera. I'm a big fan of isometric games, so I'm always like into these types of games when they're presented to me. But being inspired to play them is a completely different conversation. When I see isometric games, for those that don't know what that term means, it's basically a way to explain when the camera looks like this. Anytime you see a game with the camera from the top down, it's usually people label it as an isometric game, along whatever its other labels are. So I like these styles of games just because I grew up playing Diablo and Link to the Past, but it's not enough for a game to be appealing during a trailer. It has to really grab me and make me want to play it. This is very Hollow Knight coded. They said, look what I can do. With Hollow Knight in hand, yep. Beautiful hand-drawn map. Oh, this is... Oh, and now here's the thing. Just like with roguelikes, there's no problem with more Metroidvanias. Metroidvania fans are usually down to play another one. The same way that Hades fans are usually down to play another roguelike. But I do think that there is like a line that gets crossed where there's too much. Like, I think Metroidvanias are never gonna really be a problem to release though. Like, I don't think there's ever a problem releasing a new Metroidvania because there's always someone out there that's ready to play a new one. So this is a Pokemon knockoff card game. That's rude. Is that rude? I'm happy to see more game developers trying to do what Pokemon did many years ago. Everything from the Pale Worlds to the Moonstone Islands to this game. I like seeing that stuff because it's almost unfortunate that Pokemon like locked down the genre for so long, because I feel like we missed out on a bunch of opportunities, you know. There was still some gems that came out like Yokai Watch, and now we're here getting sacrificed by a pig demon. Okay. This is a Doom-like. Ooh, fast-paced. Doom-like, maybe? This is called the Best Indie Game Showcase. Oh my gosh. We're running. It's fast-paced. The lights are dim. Flash. Bang. Gun. Shoot. Blast. Lightning strikes. I like the camera effects. Oh, homie just juiced up. You see that? This game doesn't know what it wants to be. What was that? Is that a horror game? Is it an action game? That game doesn't know what it wants to be. Yeah, was it Fallout? All right. Play runs. Okay, so this is cool. So instead of a card game, this is Bejeweled, but an RPG. I'm kind of here for this conceptually. Bejeweled, but an RPG. So instead of using cards, you like have a grid and you're just like playing Bejeweled. Like this is kind of sick. Like, this is actually not the worst concept I've seen for a game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this isn't terrible. Look, dude. Funny. Forge the Fates. Welcome. What is this? Hey. Oh wow, it goes from Gradius to like a 3D game. Like what? That's kind of cool. I don't mind the jump back and forth between perspectives. Another tower defense. Tower defenses conceptually are just easy to make, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. This is a tried and true game, and people are always looking for unique spins.
A reign of misery and torment is upon us. All hope is lost.
Yeah, dude in a box. Saving the office, punching people with a cross. If this isn't the most blasphemous game. Homie's running around fighting with a wooden cross. Ever since Cult of the Lamb came out, developers have totally gotten a little edgier, yeah? Like, oh, we can do that? We can make a game about sacrificing and making people eat, you know? They're like, oh, we can do that? Oh, sure. I'll do that too. Box Peter Griffin, yeah. Man, these super freaky Lovecraftian horror games are getting a little excessive. Where's my super... I don't know. I guess I do miss sometimes, like, maybe more like traditional just getting chased by a guy kind of horror. Like Jason, just like regular people in regular situations just getting chased by like a serial killer. A lot of horror stuff nowadays is like bloody, gory, Lovecraftian. Bleh. It's like, you know, that stuff's cool, but like, what happened to just like traditional getting chased by like a dude? You know what I mean? Like, that's still scary for a guy like me. Maybe I'm just soft, but I don't want to be chased. I think that's a great example of what you say about game devs needing to take risk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. A lot of game devs are very safe. And it's tough because I don't blame them, because it's all a balancing act. You have to be safe enough to make sure that you can pay your bills and make a second game and a third game, but you have to take risk enough to make sure that you're breaking down barriers and trying new things. And the risk could be rewarding because you could put out the brand new game that nobody expected, like Cult of the Lamb, but a lot of times the risk is not rewarding, so they all play it safe. So I get it. I get why the game development is very safe. But I think that without taking risk, stuff can feel kind of mild sometimes, you know? We see the same thing in AAA, by the way. Same thing.
Do not avert your gaze. If you feel tempted to wander outside, don't. There's nothing for you out there anyway. But you don't need to worry, because I'll always be here.
Dude, the past 5 games, the past like 10 games have either been outright scary or they've jebaited me into scary. What's up? What's going on here? The past 10 games have been, this isn't scary. Yeah, it is. Kidding. Or it's just scary.
And everything will stay exactly as it should.
Letter lost. What is this? Is this like a board game? What is happening here? It's like a board game simulation. It's like a weird town builder simulation game. It's a roguelike Monopoly. Oh my lord. It does look like an idle. It does look like an idle game. Yeah, exactly, Sheik. Yeah, well said. Ooh, what's this? Dude, I'm down for this. Like, I like mini golf and like pole and stuff, but why do I feel like this is gonna be scary again? Anybody else? Okay, no. Okay, whew, we're good. This might actually be super cool. I love this kind of stuff. I love physics. Like, anybody play Worms growing up? I loved playing Worms. I love physics and angle games and stuff like this. I've actually always been obsessed with this kind of stuff. I think it's really cool. Worms 3D, Gunbound. Yeah, Worms Armageddon. Gunbound was a massive one my whole childhood. You can play Gunbound in a browser now, by the way. We should get some Gunbound games going on, dude. You can play Gunbound in a browser now. We should start playing Gunbound together. It's really fun, man. It's a browser game. We're that old. What is happening here? Is this like another weird take on a tower defense? Yeah, this seems like another weird take on a tower defense, but like this is pretty interesting looking. This one's impossible to follow. This one required some kind of commentary. Like, you should be telling us what's happening on the screen. Nobody knows anything that's going on right now. It just looks kind of cool. Somebody saying what's happening right now would really give this trailer a little bit of a leg up. No clue what this game is. At least there's a demo. What up, L-Rob? We're watching an indie game showcase. More spook. It's a spoopy era. People are just trying to feel nowadays. People forgot how to feel, so we need scary games to feel again. I get it. Ooh, an organization sim. Little to the left, but Tetris. Dude, why is the sound effect so loud? Turn it down. Here, we'll give you this cozy game, but we're gonna bleed your ears out with the clicks. Oh, I'm relaxing. Cool. Yo, chill, B. Hey, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. I need to organize in real life, not in a game. Why is that so relatable? I don't need to be playing a little to the left because my whole house is a game of a little to the left. Ooh, what is this? Very, you know, when I see games like this, very fast paced, you're kind of shooting at stuff first person. It takes me back to ye old days where I used to play, what's that super classic old fighting game? Shooter game, everybody. I'm blanking. It's super old, arena-based. The arena-based Quake. Thank you, Quake. There it is. Quake. Dude, I played a lot of Quake growing up. Anybody else, dude? I was a Quake head, dude. I don't talk about it a lot, but I played about 6 months of nothing but Quake in my life. I played about 6 months of Quake on PC. I think it was like Quake 3 or Quake Arena or something. I played a bunch of Quake, man. Quake was good, dude. Quake was fun. It goes. This is turn-based. Sign me up with a turn-based seemingly RPG. Yeah, this is cool. Dude, bring back turn-based gaming. Make it popular again, dude. Yeah, sure. This is a roguelike, seemingly. It might not be. It might just be a regular progression system. I can't tell. Anytime you see a game that gives you 3 options to choose from, it's likely a roguelike trying to tap into that Hades energy. That Enter the Gungeon energy. Didn't Enter the Gungeon have like roguelike choices? No, maybe not. It was just the guns, huh? Just the shops with the guns. Ooh, what is this? A point and click adventure? This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool, dude. The whole planet is a victory bell? That's just mega victory bell. Get that out of here. Oh, it's like a point and click cat finding game. This is Where is Waldo but the cat. Where is Meowdo? I'm kind of into this. It kind of like help your brain. Like these are the kind of games that help your brain start to wake up. You wake up, it's like you're reading the box of the back of the box of cereal, and you're just kind of waking up. You know, like that's not bad. Yeah, I decided to stream because of the indie showcase today. I'll take tomorrow off to prepare for Pokopia, though. All right, everybody. I'll take tomorrow off to prepare for Pokopia. I have some stuff to take care of around the house, and I unfortunately just need to sleep all day today. I'm literally just going to bed after this. I like got a weird amount of sleep the past couple of days, and I'm like disappointed in myself because like, but like it's not all the way in my control, so I'm like a little like sad about it. I'm like, I don't know why I've just been getting such weird sleep, but so I'm just gonna sleep all day today, and then I'm gonna take tomorrow off to rest up. I didn't plan on taking tomorrow off. Secretly, I was just gonna be here all week, but it is gonna be nice to have a day to prepare for Pokopia because I'm gonna meal prep, and I'm gonna like take care of my house and get my everything prepared so that we can know life Pokopia. So it's all working out for the better. It's all working out pretty better.
Power starts quietly, a slow and methodical process of building networks and amassing resources.
Sorry, I talked over the
It's unnoticed until it's undeniable.
Cow wrangling sim or whatever the hell it was. This just looks like Civilization, yeah. Which is there's no problem with that.
Enough money, enough power.
What is he growing weed?
But to have
Oh, this is like Drug Wars.
means to give everything.
This looks sick.
Is the price of power. Are you willing to pay?
Becoming Pablo. Sick, dude. Oh, thank you, Sheik. I appreciate that. I just meant that I was disappointed because I had some personal goals for this week, and I managed to achieve my goal today. I'll share the one with you. My goals, I'm locking in, and I'm starting to get up early. I'm going on walks every day in the morning, and I succeeded today. Yesterday, I didn't. I didn't sleep well. I didn't get up till like 7:30. Today, even though I'm only on like 5 hours of sleep, I still got up at 6 in the morning. I still went on a walk, came back home, did a little bit of work before stream. So I shouldn't be too disappointed in myself. So thanks for the reminder. I just was trying to have a very high energy week, and so far it's been very low energy. I'm very tired. I'm just but we're making it work. We're here. We're smiling, you know. Can't ask for much more some days. I don't know what the hell that last game was. I missed it. So yeah, that's all. I had a goal for this week and I wasn't able to reach it 100%, but in hindsight, I reached it 75%. So we're still killing it. We're still killing it. I'll get up again tomorrow morning as well, even though I'm going to take the day off. I'm going to start getting up at 5:36 every day. I'm going to start walking every morning. It's going to get my brain the juice it needs. I don't know what the hell I just saw. What are these games? What was that? A card game? But not? Your job is to listen. So this is like Coffee Talk maybe meets Strange Horticulture. Ooh, yeah. This is like Coffee Talk Strange Horticulture vibes. Perk up them ears, cozy. Aw, chic. Thanks for the encouragement. Bookbinding. Ooh, bookbinding. Yo, what up, helicopter? Media operations. Okay, what's happening here? Weird Undertale adjacent RPG, trying to tap into the Undertale Deltarune audience. That's what this is right here. This is trying to tap into Deltarune Undertale. Man, I'm such a gamer. Like, it's so funny. I don't even play a lot of these games, but I feel like I am such a good judge of what a developer's the audience that a developer's trying to talk to. This is 100% Deltarune Undertale vibes. Like, I cannot stress that enough. This is who they're trying to talk to here.
3, 2, 1. Rocket launch initiated.
But yeah, we'll take tomorrow off and we'll rest up, all right, chat room? I know, like I said, I'm starting to schedule 2 days off, and I'm going to show up on the days I can be here. So I'm really happy I scheduled 2 days off this week, because now I can take that day off that I need tomorrow, because I did get another little weird night of sleep. All my 3 nights of sleep have been for different reasons. That's the worst part. The first night was because I was excited about the week ahead. Or I was like I was just like too excited to sleep. It was like, you know, just one of those brain nights. Then like Sunday into Monday.
This advertisement does not accurately represent your actual working conditions.
And then Sunday into Monday was like a different reason. There was like a bump in the night and I just like couldn't go back to sleep. And then last night it was because I was like hot. I just had like an overheating night. I just kept waking up like I know that sound effect doesn't say much, but I think you all understand. Just waking up in the middle of the night. It's like, oh man, dude, I woke up like 3 times. Like, dude, it's only been an hour. Can I sleep? I had to go pee. How many gore, roguelikes, and booba did I miss? Not a ton. The last 3 games have been really different and weird, but not any of the things you just listed off. Weirdly enough. This is... What the hell is this? Is this a simulation of playing Call of Duty and gambling? That's what this is. This is a gambling sim of Call of Duty and the gambling. Dude, I swear that's what that is. Or not Call of Duty, CSGO. That was a CSGO gambling simulation game. I swear to God. This game went by way too fast for me to be able to see anything. It looked kind of promising. Oh, we got another streamer game. Yeah, boy, let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, dude, let's get silly. Oh, we're flashbanged. Oh, are you recording? Yo, I'm live, dog. I'm just mad because I don't have any friends. Let's be real. I'm just jealous and projecting because I wish I had friends to play streamer games with. Same. Ah! Dig, dig, dig! The children yearn to gamble. Okay, now we're cooking. Let's go. Dig Dug on crack. Yeah, digging. Dig Dug on crack. Let's go. Cool. Ugh. Ooh, what is this? Little platformer? Okay. Check. Ooh, some kind of, oh, this looks like a traditional platformer. Hold on a second. Wait, dude, this actually looks sick. Ooh. Dude, this looks like it's calling back to like classic 64 platformer. I am here for that game. It doesn't visually appeal to me too much, but boy, did the gameplay look like a classic platformer. Some Spyro energy. Yeah, I love a good smooth 3D platform. That looked like some good Spyro Mario energy. And then back to the creep. 3D Dredge, I suppose, is what this is. Oh, here it is. The creepy imagery. Bleh. Drowned Lake. Ooh, what's this? Weird puzzle fighter game? Turn-based experience with over 160 puzzles. Whoa. Okay. We like some puzzle games, you know? Sure. Empire Emptiness Sire. Okay. Okay, what is this? An idle game that never gets in the way of your routine. Oh, perfect. Spend time with adorable hamsters. Oh, shit. Pet them, feed them, and clean their ass. I mean space. My bad. I guess I was... Run your hamster workshop and grow various crops. Yeah, this is cute. This is an idler, dude. I wonder if it has chat with players around the world. I wonder if it has Twitch integration. And you can all be my hamsters. Yeah, that was dope. Ooh, here it is. The Metroidvania. Now, just because it's a side scroller doesn't mean it's a Metroidvania. Metroidvania is a specific genre, but that is the first thing you think when you see a game that looks like this. And the more we're seeing it, the more it's a Metroidvania. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, when you have a genre as well established as this, it is the safe play to make a game within it. That's what a good genre is. That's why we see platformers still. That's why we see FPS. These are good genres of games that are fleshed out, that there is a solid fandom for, and sometimes you want to make your own little game in that fandom. Maybe you grew up playing these games. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, like, I think that's cool. I think Metroidvania fans are always down for another one to some extent. As long as it's not slop, as long as it's not, you know, shovelware, we're here for it, dude. Ooh, this is like a puzzle game where you have to figure out the words. This reminds me of the Monkey Island game. Ooh, this is the detective game. It reminds me of Monkey Island. Yeah, a little cute cat detective. Sick. Dude, I love some jazz, man. Feline Forensics and the Meowseum Mystery. Cute. What tappies I'm here for? Yeah. Uh-oh. Streamer game. We're robbing trains together. Why are we fighting ears? What is this junk? Why does this game look like the toy aisle at Walgreens? Just pure shit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sometimes there's good stuff at Walgreens. Sometimes. This looks like a weird, like, the Forest kind of game. Kind of like the Forest kind of energy. A little bit. That's what it seems it was trying to try to speak to. Forest Escape, literally. Look. It looks like the Forest, kind of. People love those games. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Ooh, a puzzle. Ooh, this is like harkening back to the age-old era of platformer puzzly experiences. 2-player couch co-op. Okay, we're cooking. Oh yeah, dude. I'm here for this. This is fun. This is fun looking, dude. This is fun looking, dude. What a silly looking game. It looks like the kind of game that as a kid I would have played for 15 minutes, got frustrated, and never kept playing it. Because that's how like a lot of old school games were, you know? You play it for like 15 minutes and you're like, okay, this, I'm gonna go play Zelda. This is interesting. I'm not sure what's going on here. It seems like what's happening here is that the game is constantly moving, and you're like, it's like a very fast-paced, high-octane kind of thing. Gunboat God? What is that? What the hell? Oh, another tower defense. Oh, this is not this is an RTS. This might not be a tower defense. Dude, this is an RTS. This is StarCraft, dude. Whoa. Okay, dude, this... Here comes the swarm. This looks like StarCraft meets maybe tower defense. Yeah. A game to summon your daily focus. Oh, cute. Organize your life and work. What? I love this. A video game? This is exactly what I need. I need my life to be a video game, and then I'll do things and I'll succeed. Yeah, dude, yes. I love this. Make me put my to-do list in a video game, and I'm here. I'm no longer cooked, chat. We figured it out. I've been cooked, dude, but now I'm been found. This game is for you. Yeah. Hocus Focus. Okay, cute name, goofy game.
5% of dudes think they could take a gorilla 1v1. So
What?
let's see how that goes.
5% of dudes think they could take a gorilla 1v1. Shut up. That's not true.
What if this dude swore vengeance, became a boxer, and he brought some friends for revenge?
So this is a what if simulator? What if there were 1,000 lions fighting 1,000 cookies?
Collected some evil relics, and then convinced his whole cult to go and get that gorilla. Vengeance? How many dudes is a game about how many dudes it takes to beat stuff up? Now, how many dudes does it take to beat how many dudes? Well, we don't know yet, because it's still in early development. So wishlist it, dude, and maybe we'll all find out.
We've
together.
seen this game before. How many dudes? Time to total world domination. Okay, sick art so far. I feel weird. A human is controlling my body. You see those bunnies that What is this? What is this freaky ass looking game? This game is like a weird blend between like pixel and reality or something. Like, I don't like this art style. It's bothering me. At first I was into it, but now it's starting to bother me, dude. What is this? I think it's like the weird uncanny valley movement. The movement is what's bothering me. Oh, konnichiwa! Maid Cafe! Yes! Yes, dude! It's a cat cafe, but they're maid cat girls. Oh my fucking god! Oh. What? Violence? Don't tell my wife. You enjoy that, all right? There's already like 15 versions of Maid Cafe on the Switch 2 eShop. They all cost $1 and they're all called Hentai Puzzle Game 1, 2, 3, 4 to 15. Just go play that for $1, you horn dogs. You don't need a whole game based around maids, all right? There's plenty of eShop slop waiting for you. What is this? A weird take on like, what was that game that was based in like the ocean that was like a Zelda game that we played, like Wind Waker? Matt. It's like that. It's like a blend of like that game we played way back in the day. That ocean-based like Zelda kind of adjacent game. It was it didn't have like any combat or anything in it. I can't remember what it was called. It was cute though. It was pretty old. They're definitely leaning into the Zelda vibes for sure. I don't just say that because of the glider either. But maybe that didn't hurt. I would argue we need more games based around maids. Weird city builder simulation kind of game here. Midgarder or something? Isn't Midgar the name of Final Fantasy? Oh, hey, it's this little guy from the cartoon. The Moo Dude. This dude's like a cartoon somewhere or a story children's book or something, and now he's a video game. Look at this little cutie. I don't think this is his first video game, by the way. He's a Finnish troll. Okay, because I thought he was some kind of weird snowman. Midgard is the world of humans, is called in Norse mythology. Oh, okay, cool. When I hear Midgard, I always think of Midgar, which is like Final Fantasy VII town or something.
There's a big world out there, and it's a magical, beautiful
200 player mayhem. Ooh, a big battle war game. These are cool, man. Even if they suck, even if they look terrible, these games are just fun because it's like massive big battles. So like, this kind of stuff's silly, dude. Is this like a weird World War I, like Rust style game?
go on cozy camping trips together. And why not take it off-road? True friendship exists across all seasons, even on the coldest day. True friendships bring warmth and joy. Over the top, World War I.
Every once in a while, we need a good World War I game. I don't mind that. Okay. Three Little Pigs, the game? What in the... This is cute as hell. Is the whole goal to build a house? Oh, it's another physics engine game. The physics engines games have gotten pretty popular. They're not my style, but I understand the appeal. They're fun. Oh, it's more than that, though. You have to build a house that can survive the wolves? Is it like a weird tower defense? Yeah, maybe you have to build the house to survive the wolves or something. This seems kind of cute, actually. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell what's going on here, but it's fun.
Welcome to the show, everybody.
Riverwood. Oh, okay. It's another graphic novel, and there's more teenagers. You weren't wrong about that. Why are all the graphic novel stories about teenagers?
Is there anything really happening up here?
True.
Crunk Jim driving his tractor into a ravine was practically the only breaking news here in 6 months.
Okay, you don't have to jump scare us, homie.
Pretty interesting part.
Get comfortable. Enjoy yourself.
Okay, Joker. Okay, buddy. This game releases in right after the day after Pokopia. Prime Monsters. Prime subscriptions? Oh, I know all about those. What is this? A weird monster politics simulation game? What the heck? What is this? Monster politics simulation game? With cards. A democratic dystopia of monstrous... Sick. Sick. What? Skating? Fighting? First person? I love that you can go from first person to isometric. That's neat. What the hell is going on in this game? Honestly, this looks like it's just fun, and fun is always good. No matter what a game is, if it's fun, it's fun.
Wishlist button now.
Punch Lunch. Ooh, this looks like the game that I played on stream. I wonder if it's the same developers. This art style is just like the game I played on stream. Oh my gosh, this is the same game, I think. I think it's a DLC or something, maybe. This has to be the same team, dude. This is the same exact art style. I can't remember the name of the game. It started with an S, I think. I don't think it's the same though. Sable, yes. This looks just like Sable, dude. I wonder if it's the same guys. Just as open and explory. I'm gonna have to find out if it's the same guys. I played Sable for a sponsorship. It was fun. Oh, we love some pixel graphics. Yeah, yeah. tower defense, old school isometric graphics. Sign me up for this. This is sick. Ooh, collecting materials. Funded by the Welsh government. Wait, is that what it said for the last game? Or are you referencing something else? Signal Zone. Hey, yatta! The last game. So sometimes they'll do that. So there's programs out there where a government will fund an indie developer to like help the economy. And Europe is really big into that, actually. Like Europe has multiple programs where the government themselves will fund a game and you have to follow a certain set of rules. And maybe one of them is letting people know that it's funded. This looks cool. This looks like Final Fantasy Tactics. I'd play this. Tales of the Shire 2 Switch 2 version coming out March 25th. Dude, Switch 2 version of Tales of the Shire sounds great. Also, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you, Sheik.
Hot babe.
What?
Haley is friendly, dude. Delicious. Whatever you do, please just stay alive for like 15 minutes.
I just might be able to help with that.
Sucker for love. Crush landing.
Fever Dream. Fever Dream. Let's just move on. Okay, what's this? Sick. Yo, another firefighter sim. I mean, dope. Yo, thank you, Amusing Ashley, for the 33 months. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Some love in the chat. Firefighter sim. How much have I missed? Well, the Nintendo Indie Direct was this morning. This is just another indie showcase that was happening today. We decided to throw on. Called the Best Indie Game Showcase. There's been some hits. There's been some misses. The Hearth and Harbor. Ooh, a balloon in the Twitch chat. Yeah. So this is like, looks like a traditional RPG, but on the cozy side. So it has all the life sim vibes. This is like a life sim RPG is what this is. This is a life sim RPG for people that are looking for something a little bit more mature, but you can still decorate and you can still get all that cozy stuff going on. And to be fair, like these types of games are great. Like this is great. It's great that we can get cozy games that don't look like Fisher Price. We like that. Like that's good. That's a thing that I want more of because I can't do, I don't want everything to be cute. I don't need every game I play to be cute.
And trash when I first arrived. The previous owner must have seen something in me to entrust me with her store. And bit by bit, I've been able to turn it into a space I love.
We saw this game on stream. This game makes me think of Ooblets, but only just a little bit because of the look.
Times now. I just keep discovering nice new furniture, and I can't decide which look I like best. My favorite part, though, the community. Helping and getting to know my customers really makes it so much more meaningful. Like when Birdie told me about their new puppy, I knew the dog bed Ezra
a weird shopping decoration sim.
And lately,
Polly Pocket meets The Sims. Well said.
Community together. I can't wait to be back tomorrow. Hopefully lots of people show up to the gathering.
Oh, it's Thrifty Business. Yeah, we knew about this. This is the same people that did Sticky Business, I think, right? I think so. Maybe not the same people, but it makes me think of them. All right, here we go. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Sick. Red Dead Redemption, the pixel version. Isometric, roguelike, top-down style game. You know, we're getting a lot of these, but this one seems pretty fresh. It might not be a roguelike. This might actually just be a story game, which would probably be better for it, in my opinion. Like, yeah, give us more story games. That's cool. Oh, got him. More of that Lovecraftian horror, man. There it is. Little babies coming out of guts, you know, whatever. I mean, I guess that's where babies normally come from, but not that way, all right?
You might traverse pits, teeter across turbines.
This is cute.
No other creature will stand
A little
in our
platformer.
way and stop us achieving perfection.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. A little bit of a jankier looking platformer, but not all platformers are made equal. Still looks fun.
Choose your forms wisely.
Oh, you get different forms. That's cool. You love seeing that, like Astrobot, you know, Spyro, that classic. Like you get upgrades and abilities to use as you go through the game. Spyro the Dragon, like that stuff's healthy for platformers. Ooh, what's this? You were a boomer main in Gunbound. I would 100% play with you, dude. Nice. I was the dinosaur main, or the woolly mammoth. I was the woolly mammoth main, and I was gonna lower that defense, and I was gonna kill you in 2 shots, maybe 3 if I was good enough. I mained the woolly mammoth, and I destroyed people with that woolly mammoth, dude. Because the whole thing about the woolly mammoth was that if you were good at shooting, you could start getting that minus defense right away. I said 2 shots, I overspoke, but what I meant to say was the way I played the woolly mammoth was I was really good at lining up my shots blind. So you were getting minus 5 or 10 defense like right away, and that racks up so fast that that was my strength as a player in Gunbound. Yeah, it looks like some kind of restaurant sim. I'm down for that. Oh, what's this? I said it was a vacation sim. A bullet hell. I just caught up and had to say something. Yeah, you're fine. No need to apologize, man. I wouldn't have chatted about it if I didn't want to. Yeah, the woolly mammoth main, dude. I used to get down on people. I don't remember who my other favorite carts were, but I played so much Gunbound, man. I love it. That game looks all right. Yeah, it looks like Gungeon. They're trying to sell to the Gungeon fans. This looks like a turn-based PlayStation era polygon core game. It looks like it's trying to be Resident Evil but turn-based, which I am actually so much more into this. Because the reason I don't like Resident Evil is because I don't like being chased by zombies. But zombies and grid-based isn't scary because I can stand there, I can stand up, walk away from the game while we're waiting for my turn, and I can go and scream in a pillow and then change my underwear and come back, and it's not scary, you know? Like, that's very different. I love grids. It's easy. We're watching an indie game showcase. This is very much Resident Evil turn-based. This is actually a really good idea. This is a really, really good idea. I have to give that game compliments. I've never seen anything like that game. That's really cool. And now we have a cute frog. Cute frog, a cute frog, a cute frog, cute frog, a cute frog, a cute frog, cute frog, a cute frog, a cute frog. That talks like Animal Crossing. Perfect. Oh, you have to like create the path that you're going on. Wow, it's like a tile-based game, and you have to create the path. This has some like Plucky Squire vibes. This is neat, dude. The little frog is so dumb. I love it. I love his stupid little stance, dude. Walk the frog, dude. Nice. Not to be mistaken with Walk the dog, because I was a sick yo-yo player. Now we got more turn-based. I love this. It looks like they're leaning into that classic, like, what is it called? ICOM? What am I thinking of, chat? Help, read my mind. Not ICOM. I'm close. I'm like right on the edge of my tongue here. XCOM. I was just a couple letters off. XCOM. This is XCOM energy, just with its own kind of graphics and characters and stuff. XCOM was like more gritty and more grounded in reality. ICOM. Can you tell I'm a little tired today? ICOM. Yo, I love that game, ICOM, dude. It's great, man.
Scratch, you idiot.
Oops, I forgot to send my rent to my landlord. And he texted me, he's like, just a polite reminder that today's the last day that in which you would avoid a late payment fee. Because he was talking to me about something else because he's been doing work on the house. And I'm like, dude, George, thanks for being so kind. I just forgot. I've been really tired the past couple days. I'm like, I'll send it to you right now, dude. I'm like, dude, thanks for being so nice, man. I completely just forgot. I have it like ready to go. You know what I mean? Like I just completely wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he's just like, yo, just a polite reminder, dude. I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. I don't forget that kind of stuff too often. Like I have notes and stuff written down, but rent's one that I don't have noted because it's not hard to remember. First of the month, pay your rent. That's like one that's like easy. So I don't write that one down, but apparently I should. Cause like, my bad, dude. Sorry, I'm missing a couple games, but I'm just gonna take care of this really quick. All right, so all right, what did I miss, chat? Anything dope? The music sounded dope. All right, sick. You love the ability to auto pay? I don't actually take advantage of auto pay as much. I do now, but I wasn't. Like, I slowly evolved to an auto payer, chat. I hate it. I always wanted to do everything manually, and then I forgot like my credit card bill once, and that was enough to see my credit go down a little bit, where I was like, I'm auto paying everything. I went from like, I want to do it all manually because I want to see money leaving my account, to I'm never letting my credit go down again because I couldn't remember. So I was like, oh, well, I lost that battle. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't auto pay my landlord either, but all my other bills. But most of my bills are on auto pay nowadays. The only ones that aren't are stuff that like fluctuates enough to where I want to see what's going out of my account. And there's not a lot of that, right? Like my electric bill, I still pay manually right now because I like to see what my electric bill is so I know that I'm not like messing up or making mistakes. But like my gas, my electric, my gas, my internet, you know, my like tax stuff, like a lot of my stuff is all auto pay. Cute. Isometric power wash sim. I'm actually into this. I think this is a cool perspective for something like power wash. We're watching an indie game showcase. What's up, Shy Chai? Yeah, some things I like to keep because I want to see what I'm paying, but for the most part, everything's automated. Yeah. I've learned my lesson. I just have too much going on in life to be thinking about bills. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that I just have to let happen. I think Acclaim made Extreme G. So Acclaim has been around for a really long time. So it's crazy to see Acclaim's name pop up in an indie direct. Acclaim used to make Super Nintendo games. Acclaim used to make like Super Nintendo games. Like, that's crazy to me. I really like the art style of like like this looks like old Final Fantasy summons. Anybody else? The art style is really cool what they're doing here. They're trying to tap into that old Final Fantasy like summons. Look at this. This looks like you just summoned in Final Fantasy 7, like, or like even older, like 4, 5, and 6, where you'd have these crazy summons come down that were like a completely different art style than everything else. That's really, really, really cool. Yeah, that's really rad. That was neat.
Edith, a part of me hopes you'll never find this. And I'm ashamed to admit that I only know small bits about your life. When she left a hole bigger than her stature would imply. A hole so big, I couldn't muster the courage to cross it. A hole so big, I couldn't see you waiting for me on the other side. If you're the one reading this, I hope this box brings you some insight into why I acted the way I did. Not as an excuse, just as an explanation.
All right, cool. I was just sending them another kind message real quick. I don't do a lot of texting on stream, so I'm sure you guys were like, did the screen freeze? I don't do a ton of this stuff live. I'm so happy I checked too, because I heard some bumps and he's been doing work on the house, and I was like, oh, I better check if he doesn't need me for something. You know, maybe he needs to get in the apartment or something. And then I saw his text, but I was just messaging him back real quick. Usually I'm the kind of streamer, and everyone in my life knows this, I give you guys all my attention. So when I'm live, you can't get a hold of me. And I've said this to everyone in my life. Like, I only let like one person be able to talk to me while I'm live. So now I'm being a little hyperbolic. Like, Obviously, if like I started getting a bunch of phone calls, I would answer if something was wrong. Oh my lord, we're back to the freaking brain rot again. It looked like a nap. Shut up. This is giving me this, like the music is giving me like very, very slight Papers, Please energy. But everything else is giving me like Deltarune Undertale energy. This is 100% Deltarune Undertale vibes. But I was getting some weird Papers, Please energy from the music. Third-person shooter. That has a whole bunch of stuff going on. Food, cooking. This is like Call of Duty Zombies, if you could cook in it. I don't know what's happening here. Pizza Bandit. What the Congratulations, madame. It's such a beautiful little boy. You can be proud of yourself. He's magnificent. Discover strange... What? What is this? Weird, trippy Stardew Valley? Welcome back. Interesting. Ooh, I like the music already for this. Is this the same game or a different one? I think this is a different one. Ooh, she had a scouter on. That was the same game. Okay. Arcade mode extravaganza update. Yeah. 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 77 pp egg. 77 p egg. What? P eggs? Ooh. Ooh. Cool stealth game. Ooh, sick. Horizon Dawn.
I'm Alex, creative director at Baby Robot Games. In 2024, we released Erevan Shadow Legacy on Steam, a fast-paced stealth platformer set in a sci-fi and morally grey universe. In Erevan, you become Ayana, the last descendant of a forgotten race with the ability of merging with the shadows and navigating freely through them.
Ooh, you merge with the shadows. That's cool.
You to play your way.
I love
moving
this.
Like a ghost or striking as a deadly shadow.
This looks sick.
Erevan is our debut game and our love letter.
What a
to the
fun
stealth
gimmick.
genre. And we are really excited to announce we are bringing it to consoles this year, including a stunning physical and collector's edition on the 16th.
Dude,
of April.
it looks fun. Dude, merging with the shadows, stealth kind of game. That's fun, dude. What a cool gimmick. Good for them, man. Oh, here it is. This game looks like Sea of Thieves right out the gate. Let's see what's happening here. Build a base. Craft stuff. Put stuff in chest. Feed animals. Scan. Oh, we love scanning around here. Oh, we're farming. Explore Earth's ancient civilization. Cool. Seems like it could be a fun game. Exploration, crafting, you know, like that's kind of the makings of a good game. One man, player number 1, Colin, and a robot. Uh-oh. Lost underground. Oh, they played the Wilhelm scream. Funny. They think they're clever. Make your escape. Cool. So it's a platformer puzzle game where you control a robot and the player. This is cool. I like these. I like puzzle games that involve 2 characters and you have to go back and forth between them as one player, as one person to like solve puzzles. I like that. They had a little bit of that in the DLC, or it wasn't even the DLC. It was in Eastward. Yeah. Yes, dude. Brick Break on crack, dude. This game just came out a little bit too late because Ball Pit already did this. Now, this doesn't look like Ball Pit, so I'll give him that. This still has some value. But if that game would have came out before Ball Pit, it might have been doing a little better. Okay. Ooh, I love the pixel graphics. Ooh, this is giving me some... Ooh, not Shinobi. You know, this is making me think of Strider. Ooh, this is looking like Strider, dude. Strider was so good. It's like way more fast-paced than Strider. Strider could have never been this fast-paced on old technology, but... it has some Strider energy for sure. Yeah, that baby knows. Strider, I hardly know her. Cat not? Oh, you're a cat. Cool. Definitely looks like it learned from the genre and the games before it, so that's good. That's what you want. You want it to build on top. We haven't got an Unreal Tournament game in 20 years. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The Quake games, Unreal Tournament and Quake. Oh, this thing's got a bunch of accolades. What is this? This is a turn-based strategy. Oh, sick. Baldur's Gate really brought this genre back as a beautiful form of storytelling and a beautiful form of tactical gameplay. Good for that genre, man. It's like some of my favorite stuff. Everything from the Fire Emblems to the Advance Wars to the D&D inspired. Sick. Is this a blacksmith sim? Yes. Yes, dude, I've always wanted to be a blacksmith. Ooh, you get to go mining as well? Sometimes I feel like these games get a little bit out of their scope. Like, if this was just a blacksmithing sim where I took orders in blacksmith and played minigames, I might be more interested. But instead, it seems like they're trying to be a blacksmith sim that's an RPG that also tells you a story, that you also go mining and you also craft, and there's also like a life sim side. It's like, okay, calm down. Like, sometimes I wonder if these games try to go too far with scope instead of like niching down. Like Like, I just want to play a blacksmith sim. I don't need all of that personally, but you know, that's their vision. I'm not trying to say the game's going to be bad. Just like, I think it's okay to niche down, man. Just put out a solid $10 game that like is fun and satisfying to play. $20 game. Like, it doesn't have to be every game mashed into one. And then there's whatever the hell this is. Tales of Sekiu? I don't know what's going on there. Sick. Is this just TCG Card Shop Sim? That's literally what this is. Like a focus, but so is focusing too much on one niche to an extent, right? Niching down can be bad sometimes, but at the same time, it can be really good. I do agree with what you're saying. You know, you're saying sometimes niching down too far is also a bad thing, and I agree with you. But I think there are scenarios where niching down all the way works really well, the same way that sometimes going crazy with your focus works well. Like Cult of the Lamb, I feel like is the perfect example of a game that had a pretty wide scope, but did really well for itself. And then Unpacking is a great example of a game that is very niche, but does really well for itself. So yeah, like I definitely think that the extremes do work, but maybe less than like finding the balance. You have to spray the stinky MFer walking through the door or the other customers get pissed off. Wait, really? Febreze simulation? This game has an interesting art style. I have no idea what it's about though. Yo, this looks sick. Yo, what? This is Gex coded. This is weirdly Gex coded. Weird. What? Why am I getting Gex energy from this? This is weirdly Gex coded, dude. It's not quite the same though. It's very different gameplay wise. Man, I want to go back and play some Gex. I haven't played those games in a long time. This is weirdly Gex coded, man. This is weirdly Gex coded. Enter the gecko. 1,000 deaths. Hey. Survive without moving. What? What an interesting... Okay. Observe, learn, and play ahead. Survive without moving. Kind of fun little strategy game. Okay. So your whole goal is to play turns in it ahead to make sure that you're safe because you can never move. That's kind of a silly... That's kind of an actual silly... idea for a strategy. You know, I never played Gex 64. I only played 1 and 2 on PlayStation. It's like a reverse. It's like a reverse game. Like you don't play many games where you stand still. Like that's pretty cool. Coming later in 2026. 4 keys. So we're finally getting new games or games that aren't out yet. A lot of the stuff we've seen today is already out from this showcase. Not all of it, but just a lot of it. So this section will maybe be more focused on stuff that's not out yet. Ultra fast roguelike. Too fast for my brain, dude. Sorry, man. I'm old. Slow it down a notch. Cute. What is this? Pokemon? Oh shit. This is straight up Pokemon. But it's a photo taking game? Dope. This is cool. And it's a Pokemon game. What? What? You walk around with these pixel camera? What is going on? Encrypted PC This looks sick. I love this. What? Pokemon Snap? But also Pokemon regular? Then we get a super dope platforming looking game. I don't mind these graphics actually. I don't mind the weirdly like saturated black and white pixel. This isn't bad. There's some Zelda energy here. This is like a weird platformer Zelda adjacent kind of experience. This is kind of cool. Lilu. Monsters. Oh, you're playing cards with monsters, I guess? Weird spin on like regular playing cards, very Balatro coded. They definitely learned from Balatro and we're trying to like grow on that. Which makes sense because like regular cards are so familiar that making a game based off of regular cards is a little less off-putting than making a game like this with all of its own cards. Because now this game is going to be harder to pick up and play because you don't know what the hell the Warcry card is. You don't know what this is. But like playing a game like Balatro that starts with a regular deck of cards is like a little bit more approachable because we all know what a regular deck of card is. So it's like interesting, you know, I see why people are doing that and I see what Balatro started. Meanwhile, this is like going in the direction of Slay the Spire. This is like Slay the Spire vibes. Cool music.
Step forward, Greenhorn. I have less than a minute to make a commander out of you, so don't waste my time. And listen here. These are your troops.
Oh, I haven't seen anything from Elgato.
Wrong formation. No. That's more like it. Now, march, march.
So it's kind of like an auto battler where like you choose their positioning and then the battle plays out. Right. There's a lot of stuff like this out there. That's cool. I don't know how long this is, but I've seen enough games. I might call it here. What do y'all... How many more games do they have to show us? We've been watching this for 2 hours, yeah? Sheesh.
Know your army, its strengths and weaknesses. Learn to combine different warriors for the best outcome. Your time has come. So, march, march!
Yo, sick. Weird hexagon grid survival game? Turn-based survival strategy? I'm kind of into this. Wait, dude. Add some grids to a survival game and I'm kind of here for this. Dude, this is like Desert Island Escape, dude. This is Desert Island Escape, dude. That's what this is. Yo, that's what this is. Seasons of Solitude. Ooh. Wait a second. Zelda? Hello? Oh, this is literally Legend of Zelda. They're playing Zelda music, basically. What? This is Zelda. This is Legend of Zelda right here. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, sick. Some racing sections. Dude, dope. Zelda inspired, dude. This looks dope. This looks sick, dude. Knight George. What? What? Dude, these trailer cuts are insane. Like, homie, you can't just flash a bunch of pixels on the screen. I don't know what's happening. That's not how a trailer... I don't know. Never mind. I'm gonna tell you one thing. You didn't sell me on your game, buddy, because I don't know what the f is happening. If your goal was to sell me on the game because of the pure excitement of your editing, I guess you think that I'm a zoomer. Because that's not how that works. A cozy cut shit out and build a city out of paper sim? Dude, I love this. Cool. I think the fact that you have to place the glue is such a cool touch to this. The fact that you have to place the glue is such a cool touch to that.
If the memories vanish, the cycle vanishes too.
Oh, another Hades Lake. Echoes of Mystralia. Oh, frick. Yes. Ooh, some Diablo energy. Ooh, some League of Legends energy too. Sick. Forge endless combinations. I do love the freedom to make my own attacks. Like, that's cool. Demo out now. These fucking trailers, man. If I ever make a video game, my trailer's gonna be me going, yo, so I made this game and like, here's what it is. And like, I'm just gonna like talk to you like a normal human being. I'm just gonna. So this is the game, and this is how you play it, and this is the concept. And buy it if you think it sounds cool or not. See ya. Yeah, like I'm just not that guy, I guess. This looks cool. This is leaning into the vampires, right? Vampires genre. I think this stuff is sick. It seems like this is going for that exact genre. Like my favorite game in this genre outside of vampires was actually Deep Rock Galactic's version. It was fun.
I've never experienced sparks flying between my ass cheeks.
You're trying to build the perfect monster? Sick. It's Graveyard Keeper, but more focused on the zombie building. What the heck? What am I looking at? Frankenstein's monster. This is cool. Frankenstein makes his own monster. This is kind of neat. I like that. Oh, look at, they're leaning into the Hades again. They're going for it. You can tell by the music right away.
This is the story of the day after I died, and my chance to return to the world. He called himself the Grim Reaper. He told me I was chosen to be a Reaper.
Definitely lean into the Hades, yeah.
Felt like he knew
You know, Hades did create like the perfect formula of like the music and the gameplay, and the fact that they inspired other people to do that is just a testament to how well they did it. They just found that formula. That's probably the most memorable thing about Hades, is the way the music alongside the gameplay feels. If there's one thing that you could take away from Hades, and there's a lot, there's the characters, there's all sorts of cool stuff, but if there's one thing to take away from Hades, it's the way the music interacts with the gameplay. It's probably like the best it's ever been done in a lot of ways. It's so good. Zelda's really good about that. Like Tears of the Kingdom's good about that. Just to think of other games. This dude's like, okay, this is like got some weird Diablo energy, dude. All right. This is interesting. Big hordes of enemies. You've been gaming for so long, it starts to look alike. Yeah, sure, I'm right there with you. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, dude, you can tell I've been gaming my whole life because I have a comment for every single one of these games that come out, because almost most of the time I've seen the inspiration for the game on the screen. It's when I don't that I am happy. It's when I see a game and I go, wow, I've never seen anything like this, that I usually go like, okay, this is sick. Because it happens. You still get those games. You know, but it's like, I can like tell. I can usually, I've been around the block for sure as a gamer. Mexican ninja. Sick. Dope.
This is Team Bravo. We're under attack. Unknown hostile. If anyone's hearing this, stay away from Sector A.
No matter what happens, I'll never leave you. What is this place?
We're in an underground research facility called Arcadia.
I thought they were going to say Umbrella Corp.
We need to escape as fast as possible. Our time is running out.
Come with me, Elixir. Your family is waiting. Freedom isn't as beautiful as you think. The world outside.
I've only just realized that the Nintendo Indie Direct started 4 hours ago, and this isn't it. Yeah, this is called the Best Indie Game Showcase. I knew about this happening this week, and I was playing Animal Crossing, and then YouTube chat mentioned it, and I was like, sure, why don't we check out some more indie games today? Just kind of see what's going on in the indie game space. Fast Track, like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and it's still going. But it's kind of cool because there's no fret. Like, literally at the beginning of this showcase, dude was like, "You want to indie game? We got you indie game," like in a weird accent, and then he like a joke accent, and then he goes, "No BS, no talking heads, just game," and then it starts, and it's just been going non-stop for almost 2 hours, just game, and like we're just sitting here all just like getting like consumed, like it's just been going, dude. It's like it's crazy, but it's like my favorite game show I've ever watched because it's no BS, dude. I don't have to sit here and watch some like random person tell me about their life. Like I'm just watching about games. Like I'm actually super into this. Like I wish every game show was like this, dude. I don't care about your life story. I don't care about, you know, I don't need to see cute, cozy girls sell me cozy games. Like, I just want to see the game, dude. Just shut up and show me the game. The ritual has begun. First brain rot showcase. Still waiting for you to play Schedule 1. I think I purchased Schedule 1. Did I buy Schedule 1? Hold on. I don't have Steam open. Let me load up Steam real quick. Hold on, just in case, I'm gonna hide my screen for a sec. I don't know if it's like gonna dox me or something. Like when Steam opens up, I don't know if it's like, "Hello, here's your address." All right, hold on. Let me go see. Did I buy Schedule 1 or did I leave it in the cart? I left it in the cart. I didn't buy it yet. Dang, I almost did though. So at least I'm one step closer to you check it. I was gonna play Schedule 1 during the 12-hour Variety-a-thon. I was gonna show up with Schedule 1 during the 12-hour Variety-a-thon. And I decided against it. But yeah, I almost bought it for that. The button effect. I want to see you get busted and run from the cops. Psh. Nah, dude. I'll never get caught. What is this? This game looks smooth. This game has weird Spyro energy, but I don't know. It's like the look of it. What is happening? I think it's a multiplayer game. It's got like weird, like brawler, like energy, like 3D platformer energy, like a like fighter game, like Smash, like a Power Stone. It's got like Power Stone energy. This dude looks like he's out of Persona. Okay, we got another Undertale coded kind of game. Just like those. Well, not so much. The graphics change. The graphics seem to be changing a lot. Undertale has that classic. Undertale's known for like having those real specific like pixel graphics, and that's what made me say that originally. But this game has changed very fast. Me gusta, me loop. Do your paperwork. Okay, papers, please. 100%. Welcome to the Galco family. Don't forget your paperwork. Space papers, please. That's really the vibe of this. Yeah. Spacers, please. Shut up. Paper Please is fun. I've never gotten like terribly far into it, but I played it a bunch. Ooh, what's this? Some kind of cute little RPG? Puzzly RPG with a kappa? What? Why is there a kappa? Danchi Days? It's like a puzzly game. There's like mini games. Ah, I see. What we're seeing are all the mini games on how you interact with the world. Like at one point she was cleaning the toilet, so there was like a poop mini game. I see. These are like mini games. Yeah, me and my buddy Kappa. Kappa's a children's stealer, mind you. And that's the messed up thing about this, is that Kappa's just going to steal her soul.
Director.
But she doesn't know it.
To welcome you to the Grand Orpheus Theater.
What? Uncanny Valley instantly. This dude's face.
Byron's desperate for a stage manager.
What? Your stage manager, Sim? Sick. Man, gaming is just so cool nowadays. There's a sim for everything, man. You could be a janitor. This one seems more than that, though. This seems like a stage manager sim, but like with a story or something. What is this? Whoa. If this is like Prince of Persia vibes. Like, because of the time mechanic. Nothing else. But that's my first thought, was like rewinding time in Prince of Persia was so cool. Desolis. Okay. Another roguelike. Again, like, or not roguelike, Metroidvania. Again, like, you can't really go wrong making a solid Metroidvania. If you make it feel unique, if you make it have a unique story, graphic style, there's a pretty good chance people are going to play it, because fans of this genre are always kind of down for more. If you're a fan of Metroidvanias, you're kind of always down to play more. Even if, like, they're not your favorite games. You'll just play them to play them, and you'll be like, whatever, that was okay. You know? But in a genre that's so tight and oversaturated, I feel like you're never going to be a breakaway success in this genre. Your chances are slim, right? Your chances are so slim to be a breakaway success that, like, while you're making the safe choice and you're probably going to make some cash off your game because fans of these games will buy and play them, you're also kind of instantly putting yourself in a position where you don't have a chance to really break out, because you're making a game for a genre that is just so oversaturated. So it's like you have to, like, be careful. It's like, yeah, go for the safe game, but then never find crazy success. But maybe you're not looking for crazy success. Maybe you're just looking to make a dope game in the genre that you love. And that's like the thing about gaming. That's what it should be. It should just be people making games for the love of making games. And that's what the indie market is all about. So I try not to criticize these games for making, you know, building within genres that are popular, because it's like good. Like, if that's where your heart is telling you to go, then go for it. But like, if you really want to find success in game creation, you do have to do something different. And like, making another Metroidvania is probably not going to be it, right? So it's kind of your decision. This game looks silly. Earthlings.
Coast is clear, one. Our world isn't dying. It's being erased, and the paradox never stops. But I'm the girl who blinks last.
What the?
This power, it's flooding through me.
An interesting action game here.
Let them not.
Could have some platforming. This is cool.
Let them beg for the one true that's your God.
The paradox devours everything. But this broken place, it's my home.
Yeah, the game just unfortunately got overshadowed. I watched Devin Nash talk about it, and unfortunately, gaming thinks that shadow dropping is like the new wave, but them shadow dropping that God of War game, just nobody even knows it exists. So like, yeah, I have heard it's a good game, but nobody's talking about it because they didn't market it at all. They literally just randomly at the end of a PlayStation Direct were like, oh, and here's this brand new God of War game. And then people were like, what? And then that's it. It's over. Nobody's talking about it. No one cares it exists. It's probably like already just done. You know, it's going to exist and people are going to be able to play it for years, but like, it's just like done. It's like, there's probably God of War fans that don't even know the game is out. And it was funny. I was watching Devin Nash talk about how marketing and gaming has gotten weird. Like how they shadow dropped a Diablo 2 update for a game that's 25 years old that has millions and millions of people who love it. Why would you not market Diablo 2? They like why would you not market a Diablo 2 update after 25 years? You just shadow drop it? And like Devin Nash was like making fun of Blizzard for that. They were like, Blizzard, your game could have been 5 times more hype, but you just shadow dropped it. And like, don't get me wrong, Diablo 2 sold well, but still, it's like weird. It's like, yeah, and then he actually called out Highguard. He straight called Highguard out. He was like, Highguard could have used a little marketing. Highguard could have used a play test or two, but instead they were so confident in themselves that they shadow dropped it to nothing. Now, we all know Highguard's situation was like very peculiar because of the whole being the last game at the Game Awards and whatever. But Devin Nash still made a good point. He's like, yeah, why would you not like try to market the game and try to get people to understand what it is and like let people play it and like show it off, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when this event plans to end, but I'm done. I'm out of here. This event's just never ever over. I'm done. I have to be close to the end. All right, I tried, dude. I have to be close to the end, dude. I don't know where it's at. Where's the end? Is it ever gonna end? It started 2 hours ago. Oh my God. Here's the video if you guys want to go back and finish it. Here's the video if you guys want to go back and finish it. They're showing off a pixel city builder right now. That's it. That's the end. Yeah, dude, it's just still going, dude. Oh my God. I didn't know what I was getting into, man. I'm like, oh yeah, we'll watch this for just a little bit, you know? Like, oh, sure. Oh my God. What the frick, dude? The Nintendo one was 6 minutes. Apparently the Japanese Nintendo Direct showed off more Whisper of the House and more Little Witch in the Woods. So just a heads up, if you guys were looking forward to Little Witch in the Woods, or if you were looking forward to Whisper of the House, apparently the Japanese Direct showed off more of that stuff and like said that stuff's coming as soon as May, which is weird. So apparently Americans don't like cozy games anymore. Only Japanese people. So we're out of the loop. We're out of the cozy loop. We're back to FPSs, gore, zombies, and guns. We're done. Cozy's over. We're back. we're back to the good stuff. All right, y'all. Enjoy the VODs, dude. Enjoy the content. I'll be around. I'm gonna try to put another hour of work in before the end of my my day, because I'm straight up just going to bed for at least a while. I shouldn't mess up my sleep schedule, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just take a nap. Either way, we're out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out. I'm gonna fade out today. Thank you everyone for coming out. We are gonna go ahead and call it here. This is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, because I'll be gone, so if I don't see you here Thursday for the release of Pokopia, I don't know. Why would I not? You just be here, because it's gonna be great. I'm just kidding. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're out of here. Thank you, everyone. Yo, it was fun. It was fun hanging out with y'all for a couple hours, doing some game stuff like it's the summertime and we're watching all of the new E3 stuff, right? It was fun. It was fun. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out for my little day off stream. A little something, you know? A little bit of Indie Direct, a little bit of Best Indie Direct. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'll be back Thursday. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.